everybody. Happy Wednesday. Nice music. Yeah, I love Persona. Persona music is actually so good. You know when a game doesn't have good music, or it doesn't have, like, a game isn't that good, but the music's really good, and it makes, like, something about the game good? But you know when a game is really good, and the music's really good, and everything's really good, and it's just, like, the whole package of a flawless game? That's Persona. All the Personas. They're really good. Not flawless. Thank you for the sheep scream. That felt louder than normal. It works, but it doesn't pop up in chat. I gotta tell you, sound alerts are very strange. I don't understand what's going on with them. I tested it and it worked, and then now it's broken again. It's very strange. Either way, thank you for the sheep scream. At least they're working. That's important. We're doing a special stream today. Not really special so much as, like, I'm just streaming today instead of yesterday because I wasn't feeling good yesterday. But unfortunately, I'm still really not feeling great today. I'm kind of like potato mode, but that's okay. Whoever it was, whomst could it have been? I still want to assume. I don't want to assume that it's you, Rob. Oh, there it goes. It's just delayed by like 35 seconds. Hey, that's fine. I've also been potato mode. Solar's outed me. It's so true. Watching your DS2 VODs. I love the game, so thank you for playing it. Hey, Malcolm, glad you're liking it. Seriously. I love DS2. Yosefka prescribed Loreathon? Yeah, I don't really need that much, you know, to play Dark Souls 2, but I'm just like, I'm not in potato mode, I'm in soup mode. I actually had soup yesterday. It was very nice. I had some miso soup. When I'm not feeling well, miso soup is like the goat. Do you remember when I said that if I like soup, you should replace me? You should know that I've been replaced by an alien or something? I lied. I didn't really lie so much as that I've changed as a person. I really like soup. I just realized what it is. I enjoy soup with vegetables. Like, I'm a vegetable soup individual. So much soup has meat in it. And I'm realizing now that, like, it's because, like, so much, okay, not all Polish soup, but so much Polish soup is very meat-based, and there's tons of meat in it, and it's heavy, and I don't like chicken noodle because it's meat. My favorite soup growing up, always, the only soup I liked was my mom would make this tomato soup with rice in it. Easy. And borscht. You changed because you've been replaced? Maybe you've been replaced. Corn soup? Yeah, corn. I don't like the super heavy ones. Not a fan of cheddar broccoli. I think that's because it's more cheese than it's broccoli. Which is fine. You know, I like cheese as well. I am the god of cheese, in fact, right? But I'm like, my favorite's miso, borscht, which is beet soup, Polish style beet soup, and kimchi soup, which is very spicy though. And to be fair, that isn't vegetarian because kimchi, it has fish paste. It's fish paste, so it's not vegetarian. It's fish still, but, like, you know. Don't like meat soup either. Boiled meat is ick. Okay, so I have this. My dad is the complete opposite. Growing up, he sorry, I just remembered something. He would make this soup. He loves meat soup. Any, like, Polish soup has a lot of meat in it. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And he had this one soup that actively grossed me out, and the smell would just inundate the whole house when he would make it. And I remember at one point, I forgot about this. My mom always brings it up, so she remembers. My dad was like, hey, do you want to try this soup? The soup is the only thing he would make, by the way. Like, he would never make any food, but he would make soup. And it was, the reason he made it is because no one else would make this soup. My mom didn't like it. I didn't like it. He would eat the soup, though. I referred to it as meat vomit. And I completely forgot about this. Like, completely, right? But my mom does, so every single time he makes the soup, my mom alerts me. She's like, oh, your father's making the soup, the meat vomit soup. And I was like, I don't remember saying this, but it sounds like me, actually. Did she say it already? Yes, I've said it many times. I'm kind of tired of people bringing it up, but, you know. Tried spicy ramen noodles? Oh, yeah, I tried, like, instant ramen. I'm kind of mixed on ramen, like both. Instant ramen's pretty good. But in terms of like actual real ramen, I'm kind of mixed on it because that is indeed a meat soup. So it's very heavy. You know? I once referred to curry as looking like it was eaten already. It's true, but I love curry. All curry. I love curry. Every single type of curry. I haven't found a curry I don't like so far. Miso soup always makes me sad because I wish it had more tofu. That's true. It is nice when it has a lot of tofu. Maruchan yakisoba. I haven't tried. Is that instant yakisoba? I gotta try instant yakisoba. I do like yakisoba. Adding to the block list. I honestly I'm just gonna ignore it. It's fine. It's people asking is fine. People ask me if I'm gonna play tons of games. Honestly, it happens a lot, so I don't really want to go that far because it's like not that big a deal. Do you know what I mean? Looks like it's been eaten already. I love curry though, so it's really good. The first time I had it though, I didn't like it. Maruchan top ramen. Oh, I gotta try that. Tired of answering it? It's okay, like, you don't have to. I appreciate you doing it, but like, honestly, it's fine. How do you feel about Steph Curry? I don't know who that is, but I feel like I want to say sports. My brain says sports, so that might explain why I sort of know, but don't. Hockey player? Wait. Is that true? Indian food is such a variety of veggie dishes. It's so true. I love Indian food. It's so good. Unfortunately, there's not many places that I know of around me that have good Indian food. So I don't have it very often. Look who said it and she asks, is that true? That's why I hesitate, because I was like, wait a second. It's Rob. I should double check. I knew. Okay, I was going to say basketball. Dang it, I knew. He's one of the goats? So wait, is I don't understand. Does he play sports or is he a goat? That's so funny. Writing my next DS2 video, I'm having to learn math and physics on 4 dimensions to be able to understand time in Soul Series. I'm going insane. Too much insight. Understandable. He's a goat who plays basketball? That's impressive. Won the gold for the US team in the Olympics this year. Oh, dude, I actually saw, who was it that almost beat the US in basketball at the Olympics this year? Because that was neat. No, basketball is played by dogs, like Air Bud. Yeah. That's actually crazy that the team allowed, you know, a goat to play. I remember that meme about Airbud or whatever. It was like, imagine being on one of the enemy teams and then a fucking like golden retriever schools you in basketball. You're just like, is this allowed? It was Serbia. That's it. Yeah, Serbia almost beat the US. It was crazy. They did well considering how OP the US team is. Not only did they did well, they almost won. Like, it's not even a, oh, the US team was guaranteed to win, but like Serbia held their own. They fucking almost won. Serbia, bro. Crazy. Then again, I feel like Canada hasn't won bad hockey in a while, so like, who cares at this point? Basketball is global now. Basketball is an extraordinary sport because it's like soccer / football in the in the Europe. Not like football, but kicking. The kicking sport, you can just play them. They're very easy. You don't need a lot of equipment. Soccer, you need even less equipment. For basketball. Basketball, you at least need a net, but it's very simple. So I like that. I like that you can just sort of play it. It's very, yeah, low barrier to entry. Completely opposed to hockey, which is absolutely exorbitantly expensive to get into because of all the equipment you need. Skates and sticks and It is a ball you kick with your foot. Yeah, the problem that I have with football is that, like, you guys, like, American football, like, I feel like it doesn't, I understand that you kind of kick the ball, but you hardly kick the ball. You can't call it football. I'm sorry. It confuses me. You were so funny? Yeah, I'm just based. Need to mine stones and take them to cube to sharpen your skates? No, skating's tough, because first of all, you need skates, then you need access to ice regularly, which I know we live in Canada, but like a lot of places don't have ice. You need to skate, then all the equipment, all this stuff. What's the other sport that, oh yeah, American football requires a ton of equipment. Makeup? Nani? Canadians are entitled to a framed picture of the king from the government. Just saw that on Reddit. I would totally do that. I wouldn't. Unless we get the portrait, like a copy of the portrait that looks like he's in the Lake of Rot. Us calling world football soccer, since soccer is a British term adopted by the US for the sport. The only problem that I have is, like, I try to call it soccer, but like technically it's football, but then it all gets confused. I don't really care what people call it. Make up what? Make up for sleep? Oh man, I'm so tired actually. American football has been called football longer than association football has been. The UK only stopped calling it soccer in 1970s. Listen, I have no problem with that. I have a problem with it being called football. I know it's been called that longer. But like, why not call it like tackle ball? Why not tackle ball? Right? Think of rugby? I think tackle ball would be a better name. The thing is, here's my issue. It's not even a ball. Also, I'm not dropping any frames, so I think it might be on your end. And Brazilian soccer is blasphemy? Okay, listen. I don't even like hockey, and I'm Canadian. So this is a neutral zone for sports. I enjoy basketball. I like baseball games, like going to them. Those can be pretty cool when you're there. And I like volleyball. That's really it. I appreciate the physicality of sports. I just don't get it. Mostly, except for basketball and volleyball. Volleyball is super cool. Volleyball is the coolest sport. It's neat as heck. Mine completely crashed? Oh, that's weird. Maybe it's the Twitch thing. Do you know hockey? Do you know hockey is actually British? I'm banning you. Baseball is not fun to watch, it's only fun to play. It's fun to be there physically when you're at a sport and you're like, woo! It's fun. MMA? No. Like, listen, I know it's like it's all like play acting. I understand, but I'm really just like, I'm sort of picky with plays as well. I do appreciate the drama of it. Sharpshooting? How about lacrosse? No. Lacrosse is cool though. Like, I just don't really care to watch it, but that's okay. Like, I literally care so little about sports. Guys, she's Canadian? Rancino, where have you been? We've been talking about like lacrosse, hockey, and curling are all Canadian. What is Poland's big sport? Volleyball, actually. The Polish team is really good at volleyball. Also, yeah, I do have a butterfly clip. Sorry, yeah. I just got here? Yeah, but it's fun to ask where you've been. So then it's like... So many health issues, especially neurologically in the sport. A lot of sports do damage to your body for sure. So, you know. Confusing MMA with TV wrestling? Wait, so is MMA when they punch the shit out of each other? Because I don't want that. I hate physical violence in sports. I don't care if it's for sports. I hate it, dude. When the hockey players start punching each other, I think it's so juvenile. I don't like that sort of stuff. I hate it. Oh my god, yeah, thank you for reminding me. Ghosts of Yote. Oh my god, I watched the trailers. I didn't watch the Sony State of Play live or anything. I just watched it afterward. I just like skimmed through. But it's really cool. A lot of the games on it looked really sick. I'm really excited actually. A lot of it looked really scary though. So hang on, there was that claymation game. State of Play was actually far better than I expected. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I understand that there's different gamers out there, but generally I find myself as a Bloodborne fan, as the it's my favorite game, as someone who plays Bloodborne so much. I am so sick of and tired of hearing about Bloodborne. Like, I am so tired of every time Sony fucking sneezes, people are like, we're remaster! Like, shut up. Like, shut up, dude. I'm so tired of hearing about Bloodborne as like remaster, remake, sequel. Oh my god, dude. So frustrating. People were there was so much cool stuff at that State of Play, distinctly. Ghosts of Yote, sorry. I'm really bad at remembering the names. Looked incredible. What else was it? That Midnight Walk, that looked incredible. Also, there's an Alan Wake DLC. It was so scary. That trailer was so scary. I was like, I can't play this. Like, I can't play Alan Wake. That game's gonna be too scary. I'm glad. I would have thought that was Sekiro 2. Really? Ghosts of Yote? It looked very Ghost of Tsushima. Like, the moment I saw it, I'm like, is this like Ghost of Tsushima like 2? But it's not. It's like a... Astrobot got Bloodborne fans excited too. Oh, dude, the Astrobot DLC. I haven't even played that game. That looks really extraordinary. Tweeted a breakdown as to why Sony isn't doing Bloodborne and got people arguing with me about it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, as someone who absolutely loves it, I'm just so tired of... Same with Hollow Knight Silksong. Absolutely. The difference is, you're so right about that. The one like caveat that I will add is, the difference is that we fucking have Bloodborne. The game exists. Like, we have it. You know what I mean? Silksong doesn't exist. So people being excited and like going like, Copium, it's coming. I can understand to a point, because it doesn't exist. We're waiting for it. And we've heard it exists. We even got teased by Microsoft saying it's coming out in 2023. They said it was coming out in 2023. It's now 2024. It's now the end of, or was it 20? Sorry, I think it was coming out. No, it was 2023. It's now almost the end of 2024. We don't have it. I'm fine with an indie studio taking their time. That's the thing. I like memeing, haha, Silksong soon. But the fact is, I'm glad they're taking their time. Bloodborne exists. That's it. New Bloodborne lore and Astrobot? I too, heard about that. It was late-ish 2022 when they said out within 12 months. Yep, they sure did. Kind of sick of half the games coming out being remakes. I'm with you. I do not like remakes, but it really is hilarious to me that people are like, why is Last of Us and Horizon Zero Dawn getting a remake? Stop with remakes. Remakes suck. By the way, when's Bloodborne remake? Where's the remaster? Like, oh my god. The thing is, you might be like, those are different people. I actually think that these are the same people. Like, legitimately, I think it's the same people who are asking for the same thing. I don't like those either, but the problem is that if you watch that State of Play, even if you skimmed it like I did, and you thought that it was nothing but remasters, and I don't think we watched the same one, there was some really interesting stuff on there. And keep in mind, I have zero expectations for this stuff. I don't really watch those things. I hate remakes unless it's a franchise I love. Yeah, see, I don't really play remakes unless I can't access the game. That's a good time to make a remake. For example, I recently played and enjoyed Persona 3 Reload. Loved it. The original came out in what, 15 years ago? I haven't played it since I had my PS3, and even then it was ported to PS3. It was like pre-PS3 era. That was a good time for a remake, right? Hell Is Us. Oh my god, that looked so good. I knew I couldn't remember. There was also that Age of Arcade type something. That game, that looked cool. I'm really bad at remembering names, but it looked exciting. That game looks too scary for me. I don't know if I can play it though. That is how you do remakes? Yeah. You'll ever do Vati style lore videos? I don't know. I kind of want to, but also like, you know? So, I don't normally play remakes unless I can't access the game. So like, if you don't want a remake, then don't buy it. Even if it's a series I love, I'm just like, whatever. Like when they announced Last of Us remakes, I was like, I just played this. Or remaster, I was like, I just played this. I don't really want it. It's okay. It's whatever. So, you know, it's just weird. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Dead Rising. I feel like I played that game back in the day. Kind of a nothing burger for me? Really? Dude, Midnight Walk looked so sick. I'm really interested in that one, but it's way too scary, so I can't play it. And Ghost of Yote itself looked really neat. The Age of whatever game looked very pretty. I was very seated for that one. Alan Wake 2 DLC looked really sick, but way too scary. Basically, I think as someone who enjoys horror but can't play it, I was thrilled. You're in a mall and everything is a weapon? Oh, never mind. I haven't played that. I get them all confused. Every game with zombies is dead something. Narrative choices that make would delight you, but it looks too scary, Pete. That's even that trailer for the DLC. I was like, oh my god, I can't play this. It's too scary. It was a trailer. It was walking down a hallway. I don't think I can play that game. I think it's too much. We'll train you to be stronger. I can't. Is Dead Rising the one with the jiggle physics? It's actually fresh when it came out. No, please don't misunderstand. I'm not saying that the game has a bad name or anything. I just can't keep any of them straight. That's a me problem. Alan Wake isn't scary though. It looks scary. I think it's too scary. Anyway, point is the Lollipop Chainsaw? No, that game's poggers. I always remember Lollipop Chainsaw. You think I could ever forget Lollipop Chainsaw? I freaking love Lollipop Chainsaw. Also, it doesn't have dead in the name, so I can remember that name very easily. I was thinking of the one where it's like top down, and you're sort of you're like in a town, and it's social like a multiplayer game, and you're like choo 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 and like shooting and stuff. That game. That's GTA 2? Oh! Oh, I see. Don't get the Lollipop Chainsaw remake. It is a very low quality cash grab with none of the official original music. Wait, what do you mean? It's out already? Oh, shit. I was talking about the original, not the remake. Dead or Alive. That has the jiggle physics. I see. It came out yesterday? Oh, well, I am playing that. Yeah, I see. Dead Rising, Dead or Alive, very much the same. What's that walk game you said? It looked good? Midnight Walk. A Midnight Walk. I think it's just called Midnight Walk or A Midnight Walk or The Midnight Walk. I think it's just Midnight Walk though. Look it up. It looks really, really interesting. Way too scary, but very cool looking. Very interesting aesthetic. Very Tim Burton-esque. And it's completely claymation. Yeah, it looks super cool. I think it's the very first like all claymation game. Very cool looking stuff. I like that sort of stuff. Alan Wake 2 isn't overly scary, but too scary for Raph's tolerance. Yeah, I think so. There's a problem. I don't want to go through that again where I played a game that was too scary for me and I spent the whole time like crying. It was too much. And I had nightmares. Two Little Nightmares for me? I thought Little Nightmares based on the aesthetic, but it looks very different. I think from the trailer, it's partially third person and partially first person, which sounds so cool. Raph played RE7, it was great and she handled it very well too. Okay, that I did do okay on that game, but it was a bit much. You even played Dead Space? Okay, Dead Space wasn't scary except for that one bit at the start. No game that gives you a gigantic gun and the ability to stomp monsters with your feet can be scary. I'm sorry, that's the rules. You remember what happened the first time I played RE4? I didn't play the remake, but I played the original and I played it on stream. And stupid ass Leon, I love him, but stupid ass Leon wouldn't stomp on any monsters. And I was like, just stand on them, just stomp them. They're on the ground, stomp them. And he never stopped. And then I played freaking Dead Space and I could stomp everybody. And I stomped all of them. And I never was scared. I was a little scared. Delightfully unique and smart in a way you don't see in other games. It sounds absolutely amazing. It sounds like the type of game that I might have to watch and not play though. I get so scared of scary games. And the mech suit does help too, yep. RE7 was even scarier for me, that effing basement. Yeah, I wasn't the bravest, but I beat it, so I was in the end pretty brave. You can stomp in Alan Wake 2? Is this misinformation? Can you stomp in Alan Wake? Dead Space gets boring after a while, it loses the scary. I think it was I've only played the remake of the first one. It was a really, really fun game. The scary level was pretty good, but I wasn't super scary, which was good for me. Alan Wake 2 is a flashlight. What do you mean it has a flashlight? Are you saying that it's very dark? That sounds scary. Why do you need a flashlight? Hmm? Flashlights are a primary mechanic. You have to fight the darkness. What? That sounds so scary. How do you fight the darkness? Not play the remake, but it's not about being scary. It was more atmosphere and the depth that went into the story, like making their own alphabet. Yeah, I don't think Dead Space is horror. Flashlight hurts the monsters? What? Does it run out of batteries? Is it a survival horror? Oh my god, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, it is October. I always get the craving to play one scary game. In October. Okay, I feel like, personally, this poll might be a little rigged. But you know what? That's democracy for you, baby. How? Okay, so this is on Twitch. I'm sorry, YouTube. I don't think YouTube has a poll function. Which October game to play? Alan Wake 2, Silent Hill 2, Bloodborne 2, or Stray 2? I'm thinking of doing another round of 151. Talk me out of it. What are you missing from the set? You should play Soma? No! Never! Never, ever, ever. How dare you? If you're wondering why I'm so passionate about it, I'm deeply scared of underwater. I can't do it. I can't do anything with underwater, period. Full stop, even if it's not horror. Like, I would simply die, yeah. You don't understand. I can't, even if a game is like pure underwater chillin' and there's no enemies, I can't do it. Turn off horror gameplay in Soma, it doesn't matter. Simply being underwater. I can't do it. Soma sub goal in the millions? You know, I can't even watch Soma, it's true. Soma these nuts? Yeah. Even Bioshock? Bioshock while underwater is in a city, so that one's okay. Witcher 3 is underwater stuff? Yeah, I couldn't do it. I skipped those. I had to skip those. It was horrifying. And in fact, when I think of water that scares me, Witcher 3 is the forefront. I couldn't do it. Bioshock, you know what? I've never played Bioshock. I would really like to sometime. I played a little bit of Bioshock 1 and I stopped because I got really, really, really lost and I got kind of annoyed and I stopped playing. So... how do you manage Sekiro swim sections? You know what? That's a really good question. I don't know. I don't know how I managed it. I think it's because you move so quickly. I never felt like I was trapped in the water. I constantly felt safe. It was hard though. It was hard. That one was tough. I feel like Alan Wake 2 might have won. Oh, okay. And then, hang on, what was the other one? Underwater biome in Returnal. It initially was a little scary, but something about it, I never felt like I was underwater. Feel safe even with the headless? The way I fought the headless in Sekiro, I mean, you're gonna see it when I do Sekiro for the Loreathon, but I just run in circles, swim in circles, and then I attack once and I continue swimming in circles, and I attack once and I just try not to look at the screen too much, and I managed okay, but it was... definitely not pleasant, yeah. In Returnal, you also have big guns, you can shoot the water. I think Returnal was a bit rough until I landed, and it looked like anything else. And I was like, this is fine. Meat Chunks juice the pole? It's democracy, baby. Would you do a FromSoft release an underwater game about the deep sea or something? Probably not be able to play it. Not doing Control now? Oh no, please understand, this was an unofficial poll. Something of a rogue poll. So, you know, wow. I mean, I didn't say I don't support, I'm just saying that, like, you know, I did say I was going to play Control 2 weeks ago, and then I forgot. So even if something is officially stated by me, you can't necessarily trust it because, well, you know. You replayed Dark Bramble? I was thinking about Outer Wilds. I still don't know how I managed to survive that game. That was rough. Crab Souls game? Is it underwater? Does it work for movies too? No, it's really games that trigger. I get really immersed in games. Movies, I don't find too bad. It's like the difference. I don't like watching horror games, but I'm okay with them. But when I have to actually press the button to go forward in a horror game, I can't do it. Games have always been better. Or worse for that, I guess, in this case. Outer Wilds was one of the greatest games I've ever played. And I can't believe I made it through Dark Bramble like 15 times. Yeah. I can't believe I did that. I'm very proud of how I did that game. Subnautica is really bright and pretty most of the time. I couldn't even watch someone play Subnautica and they hadn't gotten to any enemies yet. I was curious about it, so I watched oh my god, it was years ago. I don't remember who I watched, but I just on YouTube I watched someone play it, and just watching them dive, they didn't even encounter any enemies and I couldn't do it. So you didn't survive Outer Wilds, you were actually replaced by an alien who likes soup. That's when it happened. Yeah. Tried Outer Wilds twice now, and both times I died and it deleted my save. Okay, that's a little funny though. Like, from your computer? There should be a dark bramble plaque on your wall like a diploma. Raph has been brave and beaten this many games. Cool full arts of the starters debating if I want the Pikachu one. I don't know. I don't know. I'm once again recommending getting singles. Monster Hunter Wilds trailer? Oh, I didn't watch that one. I'm very excited for that game, so I just skipped it because I knew I was going to play when it came out, so I didn't watch that one. That's one I didn't watch. I also didn't watch the trailer for Veilguard. I just skipped that one as well, so... Send me back to the start. Do you get a checkpoint? No. No, I think you might want to... You might want to give it another shot. Yeah, but don't say any more. Don't say any more because we're getting dangerously into talking about it. No, don't know anything about Outer Wilds. Just go play Outer Wilds. Ship has an autopilot. Raph never found it either. What? What do you mean? I used the autopilot. Wait, this is the last thing I'm saying about Outer Wilds. Don't listen. Don't listen if you haven't played the game, okay? Legally, you're not allowed to listen. I used it and it flew me into the fucking sun, so I never used it again. I don't trust it. What do you mean I never found it? Could have fooled me? You were there. Maybe? I think so. I remember I flew into the sun. And then I was like, I'm never doing that again. Dude, I got every ending of Outer Wilds. It was legit. If you're afraid of water, how did you make it through Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire? The IGN review told me 7 out of 10 too much water, and then I never played it. Just kidding. It's not so bad when it's like pixely turn-based stuff and a sort of, yeah, that didn't bother me. What do you think of Remnant 2? I really like that game, but it was very strange. I think about that game very positively, but the ending was a little eh. Like the sort of, I don't know, I really liked it though. I just keep thinking about how the worlds were so distinct and how interesting that was. I think about that game every once in a while, and if a game sticks in my head like that, it's a pretty good sign. Are you okay with space stuff? I don't like flying in space. Wait, what is this? I don't remember this clip. Finding your playthrough, but I guess it's gone. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't intend to save the... Hang on. Wait, what is this? Okay, it's still so loud. Is this Remnant? Hang on. What? What is this clip? I want to see it. Hang on. Can I share my screen? I don't know. Fudge. Hang on. This better be a good clip. This better be the greatest clip of all time. What if nothing happens? Oh shit. Me. Did I close the clip?
Screaming at me.
It's titled Pepega Aim. That's promising. Oh my god. Oh my god, did I close the wrong thing? No, I didn't. Okay, thank god. Oh, man. Prey is amazing? It sounds scary. Okay. All right, let's can I this? Oh, the sound alert played. Hang on. Oh my god. Hang on. I think I've Okay, I think sound alerts should pop up on this screen again now. Because they just popped up for a sec. Oh, my camera's so much bigger. Did I shrink it? Oh my god, look, it was so big before. Oh, I guess I gotta make my camera bigger. Anyway, sorry, what was I doing? Window capture. It freaking works! Let's freaking actually get it, gamers. A better one? Okay, I'll share this one too. This clip better be funny. Oh shit, hang on. I can react to myself live! That clip has nothing?
I actually really like it because I can customize it for like any moment. Is this the other side?
Wow, this is so immersive.
Yes, it is. It's so neat.
Literally nothing happened? Oh, okay. That was a great clip. Maybe they tried to, like, listen, I'm really bad at clips. Maybe they tried to clip something and then they clipped the wrong thing because I've done that once. Oh, this is promising. So far, a good start. Very impressive? Yeah. How is it you have so many phobias you calmly play the most hardcore games in existence? I don't think I have so many phobias. Maybe I do.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to Remnant 2.
I wasn't looking. I don't want to do this section again just because I've already done it. Dude, what is happening with gravity today, huh? Like, you getting knocked into pits? It's very uncool.
We need a second clip. This is Remnant.
Okay, I don't know what's going on.
No, they didn't say hardest, they said hardcore. And that's because I am very hardcore. That does sound like something I would do. Wow. Wow, I'm really good at gravity. I remember this part of DS2? Bad memory. What game is this? This is Remnant 2? From the Ashes. The Remnanting. Hang on, I'm gonna make my camera bigger because, like, I see I shrunk it. Hang on. From, like, how it used to be, I'm gonna make it so big. Huge. Gigantic. There we go. Just nice for, like, what it was. What's your favorite weapon in the game? I literally don't remember. Thing is, I don't think I'm scared of that many things. I'm only scared of water. That's my only, like, phobia. I'm scared of centipedes in real life, but I'm okay with them in games because I can shoot the hell out of them. So that's fine. And the only other thing is I'm scared of every single horror game, but that's not a phobia. That's just me. You know, really, I only have the one phobia that affects my gaming. Water, the ocean, just water. Any sort of deep water. Don't like it. Don't like lakes. Make your camera full screen and the game the small window? I should. Afraid of fear? Pretty classic? Yeah. I have a cousin who won't swim in a swimming pool because she watched Jaws. Okay, see, I like pools. I like swimming. Could have sworn I saved this playthrough as highlight. Oh, maybe it is highlighted. It's just not public. I could have I don't remember. Maybe you did. You touch way more grass now? Well, it's more that I went out in the summer. I do tan a little. I'd wear sunscreen. I don't try to tan. It's just I end up tanning because I like being outside. Jaws shows up in swimming pools sometimes. Okay, well, I haven't seen Jaws, so maybe that's why I still swim. Okay, we're gonna start the game now. Thanks so much for hanging out for our preamble. This is the funnest part of the stream, though, so, you know, just saying. If you're not here early. Lords of the Fallen also save not published. Yeah. Yeah, but that's Lords of the Fallen. I didn't even finish that game. It wasn't bad. I'm still fairly neutral on it. Can't see your souls count in the bottom right? Yeah, but like, who cares? They'll just have to trust me.
You again?
Something's gotta be hidden. Lords of the Fallen looked mid. It's not bad, it's just like... It got a little repetitive by the end, admittedly. I feel like a lot of games have trouble sticking the landing, though. Really? So...
You need armor?
I'm gonna buy this for one very important reason.
Have some patience.
No! Patience burned my brownies! Crop top. This is actually what the smelter demon wears. Not the shoes, but I can only afford one piece, so looks like BDSM gear? No, it's just the smelter demon has a crop top. It's true, so you can see his belly button piercing. That's real lore. Did you enjoy Lies of P? Yeah, Lies of P was good. The spine twist is insane. Yeah, the spine gets a little weird there. That is a diaper? No, it's a little diapery, I will admit. Also, it's not okay. It's a little, yeah. Underneath is a skirt though. Distressing posture. If you had to carry a sword this big, you might have a posture problem yourself as well. Anyway, just want to share that with you. Demonic scoliosis. Oh no. Oh, all right, we just started the Undead Crypt. We just got there, so we got this area to begin with. Reminds me when I sank my boat in Witcher 3 and had to swim across the whole ocean in Skellige. I think I simply would have stopped playing forever. Oh, I forgot about this zone. It's so cool. So, this is Undead Crypt, where the undead hang out because they don't die. So when they want to die, this is kind of where they go. And the Shrine of Amana also provides them peace. To those that are dark and whatnot. So this is a whole area that's meant to sort of comfort the undead, which is the best that they got. You trying to parries to see the riposte yet? Oh no, but I guess I have to, huh? Siege is on there though? Of course Siege is on there. So this is a guy with two gigantic shields. Can I parry his shields, chat? I feel like no. Ooh, we got the Imperious armor. Sick. Nah, I didn't think so, yeah. Armor worn by once proud knights, relics of a party who long ago attempted to conquer the undead crypt. For this act of conceit, they will never rest in peace and instead serve as crypt guardians. Sucks to suck. Lorian! Do you see how the dark spell there looks like humanity from Dark Souls 1? Because it is, basically. Neat, huh? out of here, Florian. Suck one. We do have to be really careful, by the way. The Scythe Florian can basically one-shot you. Oh, fuck. It's happening. Can I parry him, do you think? That'd be cool, right? I am terrified. I don't know how to parry in this fucking game. That didn't work so good. So far, so bad. Can I parry a Scythe? Like, probably, right? He almost backstabbed you? Almost. I think it might be exclamation mark forlorn for the command. I don't remember. Why did I try to parry a jumping attack? I know you can't parry those. There it is, yeah. Oh, it's Lauren with an... Oh, of course. Of course. I just forgot how to spell. That's okay. Hey, what's up, Destrina? Because you know how his name is spelled with all O's? I'm not going to try to parry Florian, actually. He'll fuck me up. Witcher 3, the first of those open world choice quest games? In what context? Like ever? Dude, I freaking love hot witch ladies. Ah! What do you mean poisoned? And they're blue. $20 ADP enjoyer or 32 ADP enjoyer? I'm like a lot of ADP enjoyer. I don't really number it because that's for nerds, you know? Ghost of Yote? Yeah, it looks sick. I'm really excited for that. I like Ghost of Tsushima, but I kind of realize I'm sort of like over the Ubisoft style open world checklist games. So I didn't finish it. Like I definitely kind of like was like, it's just like a checklist and I want to like find everything, but I also just like, you know? But I don't know, Yote looks like really, really cool. I'm gonna try to parry this guy. I genuinely don't know how to parry in this game, period. Never mind with a great sword. So like what timing am I looking for? Really? Was that too far? I don't even understand. All right, that was just... I don't even know what's going on. Monster Hunter? I love Monster Hunter. I'm really pumped for Wilds. Haven't seen any trailers though. Aggressive question? Yeah, I like it. I do fuck with Monster Hunter. Thank you for asking. Knock knock, bitch. Oh, for real. Knock knock. Backstep, first stab, parry, second? What? So like this? You get carried by 3 hunting horn mains? I wish. No. Oh, right, they did announce the date. Yeah, I forgot that's what was new. It's really cool. I'm really excited. It's releasing like 3 days away from when Elden Ring released.
Owie.
I was hoping to get a piece of their gear. Because it has interesting lore. I will probably get it for PC, yeah.
Halt.
Oh!
Human, do not produce light. Light, and all those who bear it, are unwelcome in this place.
This is a place of the dark, because the dark keeps the undead at peace. And this is a great depiction of the dark as peaceful, and protective, and tranquil.
I am Ugdane, guardian of the crypt. Countless dead rest here in peace, cradled by the comfort of dark. Light only agitates. We have no need for it here.
It's true, actually. It's a really, really interesting area. Why is he blue? Oh my god, you can't just ask people why they're blue.
I am a finito. We weave death and watch over the dead. This task was granted to me by the one who gave us the first death. Countless souls rest here. Some of them from ages long ago. Some were rich, others poor, some wise, some dull, but now they're all just dead. Did you come for him? The one called Vendrick. You will find him deeper inside. Many castle servants and the like have come to fetch their lord. But they rest here now, put to death by the king's own guards. Perhaps he's not in the mood for company.
Kind of a
In
shit.
the past, humans were one with the dark. The former king of light, he feared humans. Feared that they would usher in an age of dark.
Gwyn.
How queer you humans. How you go on, never separating truth from fiction.
Probably that a lot of people still support Gwyn and what he did, and like the undead who are human, who are linked to the dark, keep on choosing flame.
This place is welcome to all, provided due reverence is shown. Death is equitable, accepting. We will all one day be welcomed by her embrace. Tell me what you desire. Show me reverence, and I will lend you my hand.
Grave Warden Agdane. So he's a finito, and then we met the Milfinito, and both of them have a role and claim that they were created by Nito. They seem to be alive, but not quite fully. Like, this guy's blue. That's why he's blue, because he's a finito. That's pretty much it, really. He's interesting because the one who granted first death created these guys, and as far as we know, they don't die because their role is simply to watch over the dead, which makes them a little bit like undead. They don't die. They have a goal, and they were created for a purpose. They're kind of like a mix between undead and golems, because unlike regular golems, most of the golems in this game are made of stone. Most of the artificial creations look artificial, with the exceptions of the bellkeepers. Like how he frames Vendrick as just some dead guy, like maybe he's in the back somewhere. Exactly, yeah. He doesn't care at all, because it doesn't matter if you were a king, it doesn't matter if you were a pauper. In death, everyone is the same. It's a very interesting area. I think this crypt, I sort of forget about this area until I get here, but I always look forward to it because of the really interesting lore. Same purpose, to comfort the dead? Yes, and not even just the dead, but those who are afflicted by, in any way, but those who suffer in any way. So the Milfinito, they're those really twisted humanoid lizard creatures that are calmed by the singing. and the little ones, the fireflies. So it looks like the Milfinito guide the little ones, which are fireflies, to calm those who are afflicted. And those who otherwise are at peace, either the dead or the undead, come here. It also sells some stuff. Rain of Thorns +1. Oops. Dark arrows, dark bolts. Solapes, one of the lost miracles preserved in the undead crypt. Yo, 100! Welcome back! Thank you so much for 43 months! I appreciate that very much. Oh my goodness. By warmth? No, it's summer. I'm pretty warm, actually. Welcome back, 100. How's it going? Let's just ignore Nightbot. I just don't care enough about Nightbot. I'm sorry. I just don't. Nightbot, you're great when you're banning people for posting a link, but Sony should pay one dev to run 60 FPS script and remaster filter on Bloodborne? No, they shouldn't. They really shouldn't. Like, listen, I understand that right now we want to meme on Sony for not making Bloodborne remaster or whatever it is. We also want to shit on them for Concord, which was a colossal failure for sure. Don't get me wrong. But like the Bloodborne devs, a lot of the people who made Bloodborne, the studio, Japan studio, is defunct, but a lot of those people still work for Sony, and they worked on Astrobot, which was a really good game. Sony is capable of making good things, apparently. It's not just all failures. But like, I'm tired of every conversation about Sony being either haha Concord or we're Bloodborne. Like, I'm so absolutely tired of it. What's the point of holding on to an IP if they're not going to do anything with it? Welcome to Sony. That's what they do. They've been doing this for a long time. A lot of their own IPs, they don't do shit with them. We know this about them. It's just what they do. I don't know. But we have Bloodborne. It's not like Hollow Knight Silksong. How's the Loreathon going? It's going great. We're in the Undead Crypt. I love it here. I really do. We're getting to meet Vendrick very soon. In fact, he's in this zone. Some of my favorite guys are in this zone. Saint Trima is Bethesda treat Prey. So Bethesda is now owned by Microsoft. So I wouldn't trust shit all, because if you want to talk about anyone mishandling their studios, oh, Microsoft. That's for sure. PS5 Pro with no disc or stand. Honestly, I've never gotten the pros, so like I just don't really get the appeal, genuinely. I've literally never ever. Bloodborne is number 17 on the list of top Sony sellers, below every game they are remastering and porting. I think that they might look at Bloodborne again now with how successful Elden Ring was and how much of a name FromSoft is now. I think there's a chance that they will be like, hey, blast FromSoft IP and do something, but I think it would probably be around the PS6 era, genuinely. I think it's just, you know, it's like when we talk about Dark Souls 2 and inevitably there's someone there, we hear the same things about Dark Souls 2, right? We hear like, oh, bad game, bad Souls game, we hear the same things. That's how I feel whenever this convo comes up with Bloodborne. Why don't we just play Bloodborne and like it? You know? Mishandling, to put it lightly? Yeah. It's gonna be a PS6 release game. That would follow the precedent of what they did with the Demon's Souls remake. Yeah. I'm not even saying that'll be the case. Who's the best studio in your opinion? Right now, I don't have many that I trust anymore, really. Capcom's made some good stuff. I've heard that they're pretty good. I only like Monster Hunter though, so like I'm looking forward to Monster Hunter. They seem to do good. FromSoft, of course, so far has done nothing wrong. I am giving them some grace over the DLC, but everything they put out is a mastercraft. And Team Cherry hasn't fucked up yet. So I guess I trust them too. That's about it, really. Capcom is greedy, but they have good games. Yeah, they do pachinko. So like, yeah, of course, for sure. Larian, I haven't played BG3 yet, so I can't talk about them yet, but I've heard they're great. Big AAA games companies and mishandling, abandoning IPs, iconic duo. Okay, Microsoft purchases studios and then runs them into the ground and disbands them. Sony purchases studios, lets them make games, and then completely mishandles their own IPs that are exclusively theirs. They just ignore the shit out of them. That's just what they do. Nintendo makes games of their same character, their same like 3 guys over and over again, but they're all really fucking good. So that's all they do. They do nothing but their own IPs. There's like 3. It's Zelda, it's Mario, it's Kirby. I'm not even including Pokemon, but Pokemon's Game Freak, which is like a subcategory. It's kind of its own thing. Anyway, the point is that that's all they do. All they do is their 3 guys, right? And they do really good with it. So like, all of them kind of do their own things. Sleeping heavily on a remaster port for Bloodborne. Bloodborne did not, like, it sold well, but it didn't sell as well as their other things. I know there's a lot of people who say, oh my god, they would print money. I actually don't think they would print money with Bloodborne. I think it's always going to be niche, relatively, even with Elden Ring exploding so much. Because Armored Core did not do as well in North America. It did really well, but not as well as Elden Ring. Well, because it's a different game, right? Bloodborne's also really different. Yes, it's still, you know, roll dodging, but it's guns and it's Victorian era. So I love Bloodborne completely, but I think there are absolutely people who would be like, oh, Elden Ring made this? Oh, I don't know. I'll wait till they make another fantasy game with dragons. Nintendo's so base, sticks to their niche and crushes it. Yeah, and like, don't misunderstand. Nintendo's games are really fucking good. They always innovate with their IPs. But the fact is, like, they just make the same, they use the same IPs. They're the complete opposite of Sony in that regard. They do nothing but their IPs. They're kind of off doing their own thing. Far Below Horizon, God of War, Last of Us, Uncharted. And this is the best part, Horizon, God of War, Last of Us, and Uncharted are made by studios that Sony owns. That's the difference. They're not actually developing those games. They might have some people on their team involved, but as far as I can tell, they just are like, hey, you, Naughty Dog, go make your game. That's it. Why do they do Demon Souls? Because a different studio did it. They made Bluepoint do it. They've been remaking the games that Japan Studio has made steadily since it's been a few years. Like, there was the remake of Shadow of the Colossus. That was originally a Japan Studio game. That's been remade now. Demon Souls, same thing. Bloodborne, not yet, but it's likely. And there's a couple others that I can't think of. But these games were initially Japan exclusive developed games, and now they've been remade by third parties, not Sony. Dark Souls 2 remake, so we all go back to the best PvP ever made. Oh my god. I think this is sad, but I think if they did a DS2 remake, like, for some reason, they would probably fuck up the PvP, like, real bad. Bloodborne's too dark, depressing, and abstract to be mainstream, I think. Yeah, no, really. Like, I love Bloodborne very much, but I think the people constantly going on like, oh my god, they would print money. I don't think they are printing money, because the fact is they haven't done anything with the IP, and probably for a reason. Snipebot a real person? No, he's just programmed to do that. Demon's Souls Remake also hasn't made a whole lot of money, probably because it was a release title for a console that was impossible to find for like 4 years. So FromSoft does remakes. They do not do any remakes. Also, I don't know how the Demon's Souls remake PvP was. Does anyone have any background information? I did the PvP, and I enjoyed it, but I don't know like the actual mechanics. Was the online good? Because like I played it when it was new and I could find connections, but I worry that that wouldn't be true now, right? Also, Wee Eye Man, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. I appreciate the support. Sorry, I just saw FromSoft remade Dark Souls 2. That's true. They did. Enjoy your butterfly and emotes, Way I Man. Sekiro is more likely to get a sequel? Yeah, actually. I don't know, all the studios do different things. It's just, I understand that gamers tend to be negative. Really, but like I just find it really, and it's funnier I guess to like shit on people, especially companies, and by all means I think we should roast companies, but it's funny to me that gamers will talk shit about Concord and completely ignore that Astrobot is an extraordinarily cool, fun looking game that is completely their own IP that was also made by the Bloodborne people, and they'll go on about how remakes are and remasters are bad, and then they'll beg for a Bloodborne remaster remake. It's like, oh man, I know it's more fun to be like, Concord bad, we're Bloodborne here, you know, it's like whatever. I wasn't surprised Demon's Souls Remake didn't sell a lot. I sat and played it to the end, felt really old after the other Souls games. Yeah, it's tough to play now, for sure. So, It's a good brain off game. I really would like to play it. Yeah, it sounds totally up my alley. I just haven't played it yet. Studios seem tone deaf to their player base? Sort of, but also Sony is a Japanese company, right? So like, you could argue, like, FromSoft, why did you make Armored Core? No one likes that. Why didn't you just make Elden Ring 2 instead of working on Armored Core? And it's like, well, because mech games are really popular in Japan. They're always going to prioritize their Japanese base. Right? So some studios are tone deaf, I guess, but it's also another fact that online live service games also make them way more money because they can do loot boxes and they can do skins and all these purchases. So I also think it's more complicated than that, is that games want to make these super popular multiplayer games that they can keep on milking money out of people rather than make an expensive single player game people will buy once and then never again and never buy any content for it too. Games are way more expensive to make now than they ever were as well. So with the investment that you put in, they want to make more out of it. So not only are companies really greedy, they want to maximize how much money they make, but also the amount of money you need to make a game is getting higher and higher and higher and higher too. Think we'll get on the next From game before the year ends? I hope not. That'd be really early. So it's a multifaceted issue. Games really want to make these games? Sorry, I said it wrong. Bought a game and it came with everything? Yeah. It's tough. Like, I think that we should just make quality games, but, you know. The games want to make games. Larry and his best, they just want to make good stuff without cosmetics, and that game took like what, 5+ years. A lot of studios are not going to spend that much time on a game. It's awful, and they should, but man, studios shouldn't always listen to fan bases. No one asked for Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring. Let the artists go where their crazy minds want to go. That's another thing. The idea that if you poll people democratically to make a game and the fan base will tell you what they want is also probably not true, because a lot of the time people don't know what they want. That's a very excellent point as well. Favorite video game company used to be BioWare. BioWare and Bethesda were my two favorite studios. I'm heartbroken. Insular fan bases are almost always wrong. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a sigh from the bottom of my heart. I don't know what's next for FromSoft, but I'm really excited about it either way. BioWare is about to have a come up on Veilguard. I am so excited about Veilguard. I can't believe it. Like, I know I should be careful, but I'm so excited anyway. I 100% would have never asked for Bloodborne, but they cooked. Same. If you had told me there's a horror game with a Victorian aesthetic, focus around werewolves and some Lovecraft mixed in, and it's sort of like got a big narrative twist, and it's a little scary, definitely a lot of horror inspo, and then said that's going to be your favorite game, Raph, I'd be like, are you out of your fucking mind? But it's true. Maybe I'll try Dragon Age again. Yeah. I don't know if I'd even recommend Dragon Age, but I'm still excited about it. I can't help it. Inzoi? What's Inzoi? The time of Bloodborne gamers were looking for more Dark Souls. Mm-hmm. I mean, I would say people are still looking for more Dark Souls. Because we got Elden Ring and that went really well, and that's clearly just like Dark Souls 2 too, right? So, given thoughts about the Pokemon Power World stuff recently? Not really. I don't know what's going on. I just wasn't interested in playing Power World for many reasons. One of them being that it's like, I really like that Pokemon is like really cute and that you don't eat your Pokemon, even though you know the Pokemon eat each other. You know, I just like... Everyone's like, Power World is like Pokemon, but better. And it's like, so because you can have guns and also eat your Pokemon and also put them in like factories to make guns or something. I was like, I like that Pokemon is cute. I'm good, personally. I know trying to patent bully is not good for anyone. What I will say is that I feel like Power World really flew too close to the sun with that one. Like, come on. Like, seriously? I literally just called Pal's Pokemon without even noticing. Pokemon Souls? We have that. It's called Legends of Arceus. Oh, sorry, I also forgot CD Pride Red. Yeah. They're really great too. I forgot about them on the list. Ever played Pokemon Conquest? No, I always wanted to, but I never got into it. Yeah, seriously, like I know every single Pokemon, and I looked at the pals and I was like, this is literally Lilligant mixed with Meganium, to the point that Lilligant's flower is Control Seed off of it and put onto Meganium. It's barely even legally distinct. Mr. Reason we haven't heard yet? I know, but the problem is, like, I played Temtem, which is also a monster collecting game, and I never in my entire time playing it was like, oh my god, this is Pokemon, because it was completely distinct from the art style, the Tem design, everything. It felt distinct. There's nothing wrong with doing that. It's just, I really think that one flew too close to the sun, and I'm just not interested in it. I just never have been. Patented gameplay mechanics? Is it because you throw a ball and you catch the thing? Supposedly Nintendo has the scariest lawyers ever. Yeah, if they go after someone, they know they have a case. Goes on endlessly. It's bad. Yeah, I know. I just really think that the fact that so many people were so diehard defending Pal World when it literally looked like not even legally distinct really soured me on everything. I have no interest in engaging with that game whatsoever. I don't care how good it is. It could be the greatest game of all time. I also don't really like guns in my Pokemon game. That's just me. Anyway, I feel like we've gone on a tangent and talk about literally every other thing, but it was a good tangent. I enjoyed it. Which is your favorite Dragon Age game? 2. Like, listen, I love Pokemon, but you've also heard me roast the shit out of Pokemon on the stream. I talk about how they really haven't innovated and their performance is not good, and they are literally the largest studio, the largest media property on the planet, and they should be better. Yes, I know. But, like, I still like them, unfortunately for me. Ow. I talk too much. I broke a nail. Fuck. That's not good. I'll have to fix that later. Legally distinct is sort of up in the air. It's not even legally distinct. It's seriously so bad. Larger companies to bully smaller devs, publishers. Yeah, the other thing too is... I don't know. I really don't fucking think that this is the underdog we're looking for at this time. Like, if we're talking about an actual indie studio who's getting the shit kicked out of them by Nintendo, then we can talk. But if we're talking about this, I just don't, like... This is the wrong one to champion for me, unfortunately. Usually I'm on the underdog side, believe you me. But this time I'm like, bro, really? This one? Y'all heard about that guy who had the wax wings and he flew too close to the sun? What was his name again? Icarus? They fucking Icarused it, okay? Should only defend indie studios like FromSoft? Yes, small indie studios made by a like one little person, like them, yeah. If Nintendo was a small-time company, it'd still have a case against PAL. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, it's because they're so much bigger. This one I don't feel. This one I don't feel like, you know, much about it. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go back to playing the game, except I'm just checking Discord real quick. One moment, please. I'm looking at plushy things. One moment, please. Yeah, Miyazaki made it all by himself. Exactly, you understand. Ooh, what's this? Oh, neat. Okay. Yeah, okay. We were reading about the thing, Soul Appease. I think we've read this already. Inflicts heavy damage on mindless hollows, but has no effect on anything else. The undead crypt is a place of rest for the living. Those afflicted by the curse can only pray to one day gain entrance. So... I wish I remember where I saw this spell before. But basically, the curse, this is the only place that folks who are cursed, like the undead, can be calmed. But it does a lot of damage on mindless hollows only because they have no souls. So it appeases the soul. Epic the Musical? No. Warmth. One of the lost pyromancies preserved only in the undead crypt. So they don't like light here or fire, but they have this, apparently. It's the only place they preserve it. Creates a gentle, warm flame that heals those who touch it. Fire can be a show of strength, but it is also a symbol of wisdom and comfort. Fire is what the caster wishes it to be. So even in these item descriptions, we get different depictions of the dark and the light.
Do as you please.
Okay. So, these guys get pissed if you light a torch around here. Like, if you bring a torch, they attack you, but otherwise they're just chilling.
What do you require, human? Going so soon? We will meet again. Eventually. What do you...
I will buy these two. And I still have 9,000, so I'll buy this.
Farewell, human.
Oh, we gotta exhaust his dialogue.
What do... I am a finito. This task was...
Alright, same thing.
Some were rich. Crude.
All I meant to represent in this game? I mean, I don't even know if it represents anything, really. It just is what it is, which is the loss of who you are. Death in this game, even if you are an undead, you don't die, but death degrades you. We need to light this. We need to light a bunch of things here, actually, but we'll probably do this in sections because I don't want to bring a torch through there. We can use a flame butterfly, though. We're going over there. That's where Vendrick is. Musical retelling of the Odyssey. Oh, cool. Oh, man, this place is a fucking nightmare. Like a cool nightmare, but a nightmare anyway. Have to be really careful not to ring any of these bells. Fuck! Go to hell! So when you ring the bell, these scary floating ghosts come out. I didn't even ring the bell, you rang the bell! It wasn't me! I'm being falsely accused! I'm innocent! Timing was great, as usual. God damn it! Stop ringing the bell! Go away! No! So these guys, there are enemies here whose express purpose is to wake up and ring the bell. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't ring the bell. Once you know where they spawn from, you can kind of spawn camp them though. I think they stop eventually. Hey, get out of here. Duo? More than two, brother. Trying to destroy their statues? Okay, listen. You're gonna be like, why did you do that? I didn't see that that was a bell. It's too dark. I couldn't see. It was an honest mistake. That one was me. Oh yeah, they spawn out of these statues, I think, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh my god! Don't ring the bell! Ah! Oh, my butt! Prop should light a torch, maybe. No bosses yet? No, we were talking about, like, the gaming industry, and then I snapped one of my nails really badly, and it hurts real bad. And I'm gonna have to fix it eventually. But, like, ow. Rip nail? Yeah, it's fucking bad, actually. Where is he? Where is he? Why didn't even ring any bells? Ooh, the lady white robe. Nice. Is it because I hit the statue? Huh, weird. Oh, it might be the torch. Ow, oh my god. Multi-streaming? Yeah, I got YouTube open. I'm not on TikTok. Mainly because I don't know how to be. Also, maybe I don't want to be. TikTok does scare me a little bit, admittedly. Oh my, and there's wall guys too? Jeez Louise. Nightmarish zone. That's a bell. Be very careful. Ah! These guys dropped a blue flame, I think. Post clips on TikTok? It's been a long time since I've used TikTok, unfortunately. I really should. Hey! Oh my god, she's alive? That's not good. Only accidentally? No, that was you. You're the one who accidentally posts clips. Don't ring the bell, 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 don't ring it. Well. He didn't ring the bell. We got the blue flame! Holy shit! Damn it, now I want to use it. Hey, I broke the statue. Huh. I can't believe I'm being slandered. You're saying that I accidentally upload clips, but you did that. Bro, you need to stop ringing the bell. Then again, if there's no one to hear the bell... Then did it really ring? The dead want to sleep? Nope. Oh, I forgot a statue. Oh, Jesus! Now we ring all the bells. Oh wait, did I forget one again? I think I forgot one. My sword's about to break, like real bad. Uh-oh. Listen, if this is supposed to be a place of peace for the dead, then who made all the bells? Because it wasn't me. You know, I'm just saying, methinks the lady doth bell too much. Actually, we can use a repair powder. I haven't used one yet. Boom, baby. Look at that. I'm somewhat fixed. I want to show off the blue flame because it's a really cool sword. Straight sword wielded by... Straight sword wielded by Lydia Apostles, imbued with a special magic that makes the blue flame both a sword and magic catalyst. Execute a strong attack to emit magic. The Lydia Apostles, adept at magic, wielded unique weapons, but were hunted down as traitors. Actually, bellmaxing, it's true. It's really beautiful, and it's a catalyst, so it's really cool for int builds. Like, look at how beautiful it is. Kind of hard to show off, admittedly, but it's cool. we read this lore? These enchanting singers... Yeah, we did. Okay. Lydia sounds like a feminine name. It does, but it could also just be like a location name. So, I mean, I would read it as that, but I don't know. Lydia Apostles. Oh, Robe of Lydia Pyromancer. Lydia in there... I mean, Aldia also sounds like a female name, too. More like Lydia these nuts on your face. Am I right, gamers? Lydia Apostles in their conceit occupied the undead crypt and misused death. This invoked the ire of Finito, who branded them as transgressors. I think it means the Finito, because it's like a title, but you know, the translation. So now they're basically, if anyone invades this place, they make them guard it forever. People leave -2. That's so like unbased of you. Ladies are nuts on your face. It's stupid, but it works. I want to see these guys get pissed at me. Hey, what's up, gamers?
Put that light out. Light and all those who bear it are unwelcome in this place.
Okay, my bad. Shit. Ah! Try attacking. Oh. Maybe I should have brought the torch, but it's whatever. I don't need it for this. Oh my god! Oh. Vertical version of the clip, even though it will never be used. I mean, it's good for if I upload it on YouTube Shorts and TikTok, which I was for a while, but oh well, we'll figure it out. Crushed eye orb and fire seed. Crushed eye orb? Ah, a crushed eye orb with an unfocused gaze. The crushed eye rises unsteadily in search of dishonorable miscreants. Where are the fiends? Where are they? Sir? My lock-on is destroying me. I tried to unclick it and it would not let me. Hi! Is this because of the torch? Hey, what was that spell? Do it. It's a bell! Do you hear that? It's a fucking cleric's chime. That's so sick. I forgot that this guy uses this. Do that dark spell. I gotta be real with you. Everyone in this place is like, this is a place of peace for the dead. And then they freaking ring bells and stuff. Like, it's not even me who's doing it. This is awful. So I think that is the item we can use to take out Lycia. All right, does resting fix the statues? I hope so, because I like going through this place with all the statues. It's more funny. Undead ditch. It doesn't? Bro, that's so depressing. Seriously? Oh my god. Well, now I won't break any more of them. I didn't know. Wow, now it's like so boring here. Ah, I should go take her out. This place is much more fun before you realize that you can break the statues. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oops. I think these are the Black Witches of Ladia. They have like Black Ladia robes, so it's like White Ladia and Black Ladia. It's fucking Lucio again. I forgot she reinvades you. That's probably where you're supposed to get the idea to that she's the one who we're targeting here. Hey, thanks for the sheep scream, Rob. Okay, I did roll that. Hang on. Do you think I can parry her? So you... Backstep? Wait. I think it's too short. Eventually I'll parry something, but probably not an NPC. I think there's a hidden wall here as well. Ah! What happened to you guys? A lot of different things. Double checking because I feel like I don't think there's any double hidden walls in this game, but oh wait, there literally was already. I don't think there's any others. So there is one thing that I didn't do in Dark Souls 1 during the Loreathon, and that was get the Avalon because it's annoying. So we're getting it here. An extremely rare rapid-firing crossbow. Fire 3 successive bolts. Inflict heavy damage by making all 3 shots count. Fiorenza, the richest merchant in all of Volgan, recreated this lost weapon after reading of it in an old book. Yeah, and the Lost Bastille. I don't think there's any other than that. Never get tired of this game showing multiple deaths at once. It's the funniest shit they've ever done. So these two guys, it's either their weapons or something. These guys are Orma and Reeve. That's really all that we know, other than they tried to invade the crypt and are now defending it. Oro and Peeve? Yeah. Eerily similar, that's for sure. God, the greatsword really fucks him up though, huh? Hurrah for attacking. Oh! I wanted to say there's something hidden here. This note helped. Yeah, it's one of the invisible hollows. And then we fall down here and we enter a nightmare zone. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't ring the bell. I made a mistake. Who did it? Who did it? Which one of you did it? Ah! Free me! It wasn't me! Yo, Chaos Theory, thank you so much for 16 months. Welcome back. Where the heck am even I? Oh, I made it? Wow. This area is so much easier than I remember. Bummer. I accidentally found the right way because I forgot where to go. It wasn't me. It might have been me. It might have been me. I don't know. Buxel, thank you for the gifted. No, don't ring the bell. God damn it. God damn it. No. No. No, there was an item. What if it was a rare drop? No. No, how could this be? Buxel, thank you for the gifted sub. I'm a little bummed about that. Havilands? Ah, Havilands. Yeah. I'm not done with the area, or anywhere close. I feel like I'm forgetting some stuff around here, but for now we just go. I missed the statues of Reno. Yeah, but it was like really funny though. I'm a little bummed I didn't get the drop, but it was really funny, so can't be that mad. Damn, that hit hard. Hello? God, this weapon is so good. It's so much easier than anything else. See, my first time through here, I didn't see the hole in the floor. Wait, this is where I'm supposed to go. Wait, shit. Fuck, where am I going? Oh, that's where I died. No, 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 no. No bell. Is there an illusory wall here? Somewhere? Oh, the item! Bitch, move! No! No! I want the shinies! I shouldn't go down this scary alleyway. The wall without a baseboard, yeah. Fuck. I have to grab a torch to try to see. Not again. The same thing! I'm getting deja vu. As you can see, that room gets really chaotic because that guy spawns right in front of a thing. Like, you cannot stop all those guys from ringing the bell. You gotta destroy the statues, but that's no fun, so I'm not gonna do that. Knock, knock. Hello? Ow. Okay, he just shoved me into his other friend. Like, oh my god. Also, with the light, it's actually really cool. You can see they're just empty armor. No faces. It's pretty cool, actually. I don't think I've noticed that before. I'm hoping I can get one of the shields to drop too, so it's not a big deal coming through here. Oh, I actually also opened the shortcut, so I don't need to go this way. I forgot about that part too. All right, we're looking right here with no baseboard. Poggy. Wait, how do you get it? Is it like... Huh. This is weird. I don't know about this. Lockstone. Oh, it's a Pharaoh's door? Oh, that I don't know about. These dudes are like mini dark lurkers. Oh yeah, I should talk about that too. They look like dark lurker. Oh shit. There is so many of these guys. Ah. No regrets! See if I care. No, see if I care. Yeah, body log me, kill me. I don't care. I got a shiny that I forgot what it was because it clearly wasn't very important. Or a lever, can't remember? I have no memory of this at all. I probably did it, but I don't remember everything about this area. Okay, I have to BRB because my nail is actually really fucked up. I think I might need to fix it. 1 second, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I really goofed it this time. Normally I don't snap my nails like that. Owie. But it kind of broke like to the nail bed, so it was kind of unpleasant, but it's okay. It's not that bad. It just now I have one dinky baby nail. Did the repair powder work? It hurts less now that the nail is removed. Bloody nail bed? No, it's not bloody. It didn't bleed. It just hurts. I have torn them to the point that they did bleed, but not this time, fortunately. So we're okay. All right, why, what am I doing? Oh, right, okay, we're going to the Undead Crypt. I feel like there's this whole cool hidden area, and I'd like to explore the start now that I've at least acquired this. Lucked out, honestly. I had to remove the nail polish so I could see what I was working with. And the nail polish remover hurt like lemon juice in a cut, but worse. So I don't know what the heck I did, but it hurts. No bueno. I want to say there's something here that you can like jump down to or something like that. I remember there being a whole area that you can light this entire place up, but unfortunately I don't remember exactly the details, so I might need a little bit of chat guidance. I love this area, but I don't remember it too well because I didn't find that during my first playthrough. You're aggroing every mini dark lurker in the place? Ah, of course. Under lever bridge. Under lever bridge. Under lever bridge. All right, listen, we don't need like 5 dark lurkers, mini dark lurkers. We can destroy one of these statues. Maybe even 2 for feeling spicy. You know, there's just too many of you. Shortcut bridge? No memories. You know what? Let me just explore and see if I can't find what the heck's going on. Bro, are you joshing me right now? Toxic. This is where my hard drive corrupted. I hate this area. Maybe you lit a torch. Maybe you shouldn't have done that. Maybe that was your fault. I'm kidding. That sucks that your data got corrupted. But it's a little funny that the Undead Crypt straight up fucking nuked you though. It's like a little funny. It's one of those like you think back and it's like haha. Like when I was a kid, I my GameCube controller was like glitching out and I was trying to duplicate my save data on Super Mario Sunshine, but instead I deleted it and I nearly cried because I had to replay the whole game and I had like a completed file. But then I just played it again and it was fine, you know? In the moment, I was like but like now it's funny, you know? Devastating. Hard drive went hollow. Exactly. Don't you ring that bell. Hey. Hey. Oh my god. Flawless. All right, where is this secret thingy that I used to open this thingy? Let's explore a little. This is... What the heck? Anything over here? No, I guess not. Okay. This is just like a hallway with one boy. Maybe I should have brought a torch after all. It's actually rather dark, yeah. Shortcut under bridge. Yeah, I don't... Oh! Was this... Did I... Oh, yeah, okay. This is this. So this is the lever. Let's bring the torch and look around a little bit, see if I can't find what I'm looking for here. Here? Ah, there's like a secret? Oh, look at that. Ooh. Ooh, there's some sort of... What's this? Oh, dude, this is super sick. Are you ready? So you put the lady on fire. And then look! Bro! When light is revealed, the shadows rise. Ah! Skeptic Spice. Look at this. All these little dark lurkers. Really, Lady Apostles. And you light the lights up and it puts everything up and it's all lit up, and then the guys are mad at you because this is a place of serenity and darkness, but we're bringing light into it. And light here is a bad thing. Darkness is peace, but when light... Basically, the game is teaching you... You might think, okay, but the dark is bigger where there is no light, but apparently the shadows... What was it? Shadows are revealed? I already forgot. I was too excited. It's just sort of fitting what we've been talking about this whole time. Light and dark aren't opposites. They're, they work in tandem with one another. Oh. Used to hit my iPod that had issues. Hitting it seemed to bring it back to life. I had an old iPod that was so broken, but I knew how to play it because you had to press it a certain way. It's pretty cool. Oh my god, look at this! That's so neat. We're back. Like yin and yang. Exactly, yeah. How they strengthen when they're both in tandem. And that's the, oh my god, there sure is a lot of them. That's sort of what we're being introduced to here with this. And we've kind of had this concept with the king and queen, right? That they're stronger together, but also that they enhance what the other is. Oh my god! I meant to do that. I totally meant to do that. Completely intentional, on purpose behavior. Fully... Yo, Strip Dog, thank you for 13 months. Thank you for 8 months in a row. Welcome back. Double resub all across the sky. Oh my god. He's bugged out. We can take a look at his model. Welcome back. Oh my god. Triple resub. Anyone else want a resub right now? It's the time, apparently. Sean 2Gs, thank you so much for 27 months as well. My Xbox 360 red ringed. I punched it, never dared red ring again. True story. Is that seriously? I didn't know you could fix it. I don't know that. Apparently violence does solve things sometimes. And the strawberry, the strawberry, it's a fruit. You know how to say the fruit. Thank you so much for 9 months. Welcome back. I appreciate the support. There's also a skeleton inside everyone. Yeah, but like normally you can't see the model. He's kind of cute, don't you think? Like adorable. Dude, our pelvis is really that small. That is so tiny. It's such a tiny little pelvis. So wee. So little. Aw, he's kind of cute. Really tall though. He's kind of bony. Don't body shame him. I did just say that his pelvis is really small, but like that's different. Okay, it's an observation. Skelly holding two big swords makes him cuter. That's actually true. Yeah. Didn't know he was chill like that. No, he's dead. He's dead. I killed him and his model fucked up and now I can look at him. So now that I lit all the torches, well, they're not going to be super pleased with me at this time. As you can see, there's a lot of red guys. But joke's on you, that sounds fun for me. I wonder if our boy Agdane says something about this. Wait, did I take off the... Oh. Chat, what effect do I have on me right now? Is it the Ring of Giants? Like your purple hair? Honestly, I see it like more as like a lilac. No, I would say that as lilac, which is sort of purple adjacent, but a little different, you know?
Do not produce light. Light and all those who bear it are unwelcome in this
Lavender?
place.
More lilac than lavender, I think.
What do you require, human?
Well, I lit up all the torches. I just want to know if you're pissed about it.
In the past, humans were one with the dark. The former king of light, he feared humans. Feared that they would usher in an age of dark. How queer you humans. How you go on, never separating truth from fiction.
Okay, doesn't have any new lore. He doesn't really care. He just tells you not to put any lights up.
Crude human. Do as you please.
Yeah, also lavender's a bit deeper for sure. Missed a torture too? Did I? Does anything else happen if I light everything up? I don't think I did. Or unless you just mean, yeah, I don't think he doesn't look into this part of the place very often, apparently. Why? I slipped. He's a bit more teal than blue. Okay, you're right. He's not blue. He's not blue. What do your headphones do? My headphones? You mean my earbuds? Cyan? Yeah, you know, he might be a little cyan. Yes? They let me hear the game. All right, chat, does anyone know what the heck I do to open this secret compartment here? Because now I can't even freaking tell what's going on anymore. Just curious? Yeah, I need to hear the game. It's like surprisingly hard to play a game if you can't hear it. I'm not being flippant, actually. Like, I actually didn't realize how difficult it is to play a game without hearing it until I tried. It's rough, so I need to be able to hear. There's gotta be something in this room. Touch it gently? What are you talking about? I don't want to break any more of the statues in case I want to farm these guys or something, but... I really am glad I got the blue flame, though. Oh shit, I don't want to break the statue. Dang it! I like their shields as well. Gently? You smacked it at some Dark Souls 1 stuff? You have to hit it lightly? Sports or fighting games, I don't need to hear. I can listen to music. I do sometimes listen to music while I play games, but I need to layer them. I can't not have the game, period. With the interact button? But I clicked the X button, it didn't do anything. That's why I'm asking if there's anything else. Because I tried that already. Like, I stood in front of it and I did the thingy. How do you think I've been opening illusory walls? Like, I'm clicking X right now. We got the hood! Oh, that's sick! Another drop. Oh, another one! No, 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 no! Oh my god! Let's try on the hood. I want to see what their garb looks like when you wear it. Is it a lockstone then? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. Like, you know I know how to open an illusory wall. I just did it. Like 20 minutes ago. Of course I tried it. It didn't work because I'm assuming it's something different. There was that one time that I did try to open a Dark Souls 1 illusory wall the Dark Souls 2 way. That was funny. But like, so far it hasn't happened the opposite direction, thank goodness. Okay. What? Oh, I got the hood, right. So unfortunately their garb, oops, not this. Their garb isn't really that cute. Like, it looks like it should be cuter than it is. Actually, yo, with the hood, this is kind of cool looking. Admittedly, it's a little nerdy from the back, but from the front, ooh, cute. Invisible until you find the lockstone face hole? Is the lockstone face hole in the room? Never know you could look nerdy from the back. It's really just robes. They do that, you know? Like, you just look like some sort of cleric type nerd or something. Try the opposite side of the room. There's one on both sides. Oh. It's too flappy. I do like the movement of like the outfits in this game. I might actually make a fashion around that outfit sometime. Your cleric hate runs entirely too deep. What can I say? I'm just very based, okay? Oh, it's this. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cool. A little deceptive though. So there's one that's an illusory wall that has no baseboard, which leads to... And there's a guy in here just locked up? Oh my god. Things are getting a little out of control. A little out of control. It's okay, we're good though. We're fine. Oh! The situation is under control. Only a guy in there if you lit torches? Well, yeah, he's the guy who shows up when I light torches. I know, but he's cool. He's a guy. Ow! Hey. This is something of a challenging situation. Ow! I don't know, I think I have the upper hand. Ooh, shiny. We got another blue flame! Oh man, now I kind of want to do some sort of like cool int build. Cuz do you remember the co-op run of Dark Souls 2 that I was doing with Ouroboros like literally 3 years ago now? Well, I was going to use the blue flame and I was really excited about it. But then the servers went offline for like a year. The unfinished run? It was an unfinished run, but genuinely, what are you supposed to do when the servers go down in an unprecedented way? Like, it wasn't even my choice. So for those who don't know, The servers for Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 went offline on PC for, are you kidding me? Really? You hit me with the 1, 2, 3 after all this time? Whatever, we did pretty well. There was an exploit that has been in the games forever, and there has been people trying to publicize that it's a big thing. Basically, someone could literally take over your computer by invading you if they knew how and they were malicious. It was a massive exploit. Like literally like steal your computer, everything you have, like just remotely take over it. Yeah, the RCE exploit. And it had been known about, but the problem is that the people kept trying to alert FromSoft to be like, hey, can you fix this? And it didn't work. So what eventually they did, one guy who knew how to do it, used it to hack a streamer and was like, hey, just so you know, this is a big exploit and this can happen. If someone's malicious, they can do this to you. And suddenly it's a huge deal. And what do we do? And how do we fix it? And they took the servers offline for a year to fix it. Additionally, personally, I think this is why Elden Ring has that easy anti-cheat garbage. Is because of this. And they were like, oh shit, better stick a band-aid on it. So, yeah, that was a fun time. I'm not sure about the easy anti-cheat thing, but they never put it in a game until Elden Ring, so... Okay, what is, what did I get? I got something... There's a lot going on at the time, so I didn't pay attention to what I picked up, but it had a cool name. Olenford's Staff. Staff of Olenford the Sorcerer, a catalyst for sorceries and hexes. Olenford, revered as the father of sorcery in Melfia, sought knowledge that surpassed mankind's ken, and so ventured into the undead crypt and did away with his humanity. Some hold the theory that Melfian sorceries and pyromancies originated with the boundaries of Drangleic in ages past, or originated within the boundaries of Drangleic in ages past. It's really interesting, actually. So someone went in and then came back with all these sorceries. It's actually really pretty, too. Let's take a look at it. It's pretty in blue, but honestly a little scary looking. When it says did away with his humanity, I think it means that he chose to be undead somehow, but it could also be referring to becoming a demon. It could also have to do with Dark Lurker and his whole shtick. Whatever Dark Lurker is. Considering these guys look like him, potentially. Interesting too that it's locked behind a Pharaoh store. And then I think I got a spell from that as well. Whomst? Did I leave one of those lightning guys alive? You? Oh my god. All right, one more, and whoosh. Down you go, buddy. God, I love it. All right, I think there was a spell in there, but I actually don't remember. Immolation? No. I don't think it was a pyromancy. It's probably a sorcery or a hex. Ah, well, I actually don't remember. Captain's Hook? Don't know. So this is the only area we haven't been to, and it's it's fun. This guy. There's a secret guy in here who will spawn to ring this bell. No, 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 no. No! No! God damn it. Eventually I'll stop him, but it's not this time, apparently. The thought was there? Yeah, he messed up. I want to show it off, though, because this is an example of just how tricky Dark Souls 2 can be. So we have these guys. Now that I'm looking, I don't think you can destroy these guys where they spawn, so that's actually cool. Ouch. Got outplayed by a dead hobo? No, I got outplayed by 3 dead hobos. Let me show you. I actually want to show this off. Before I fight this boss, maybe I'll use my souls up too. I don't know what's the best way to do this to show it off at its peak, because it's really funny. Yeah, 3. Let's reset, because I want to show off just how tricky this is. Because first it's one guy, then it's a second guy, and then it's a third guy. I think there might even be 4 who spawn apart, and I think one of them spawns like straight up like 3 minutes apart from the other. I have to be careful because I'll do a swing. Don't swing. Don't swing. Oh, fine. Okay. 1. I was hoping to have some light, but... 2. I don't remember where the third guy comes in. Right here. Any more? It might just be 3, but I remember one spawning way later than the others. Maybe it was just this guy. Maybe it is almost immediately. No more. It's all smooth sailing from here. Oh, really? It's a bummer. Let's ring the bell. Can't have it be too easy. But anyway, that's how it works. It's very tricky. I remember killing the one hobo, then running down the hall and hearing the bell and being very pissed. Yeah, that's pretty much the normal thing. So you see the hobo, you figure out where the bell is. You're like, oh, there it is. And then you start again and you kill the guy. You're like, okay, I'm good now. But then that other guy will spawn outside the room and ring the bell if you start running, right? But then if you know this, you're like, okay, and then you kill the second guy and you're like, okay, I have to be good now. And you start running. Third guy comes, rings the bell. Like, it's so trolly. It's the funniest thing they've done. I want them to bring this back so badly. Also, I don't know if it's related, but I think it is interesting. The Ladia Apostles have the same death animation as the Pursuer, and they also float like Pursuer. It could be a case of like them reusing certain things. But the fact is the Pursuer... We got the shield! Nice. I think we got almost everything from them, actually. Human time? Do I need to summon anyone? Hang on. I have to check if, Oh my god, what's his name? I'm blanking. Chat, what's the guy's name? I think he's a summon for Velstadt, maybe? There's an NPC. You had to summon 3 times, but I just don't remember where you... I think he is a summon available for this, though. Agdane? No, I don't really care for Agdane. I might summon him to show him off because he'd be cool, but it's that NPC who's important. Oh no. I'm having a brain moment. I don't remember what his name is. Benhart. Okay. I had to look him up. I couldn't remember his name. Awkward. Yeah, yeah. Benhart with the blue sword. I don't think... Hang on. Giant Lord. Okay, it's Giant Lord that I need to summon him for. Gotcha. Perfect, perfect. Definitely getting Dark Souls 1. Oh, it's so good. Few more things over here, though. So these guys, once again, more of the King's Knights. They're defending him. We've seen the Cyan Knights before. And there's a Dragon Rider here who was a boss twice. Mainly the reason they're bosses, though, is that they are the highest ranking of Vendrick's Knights. So when we see them somewhere, it has to do with Vendrick himself. Cyan Knights and Dragon Riders are his most loyal. Dragon Riders are the highest ranking. Already have Christmas stuff for sale? I should get my Christmas shopping done. He is slow as fuck and you can run right past him. Yeah, for sure. You can run past these guys quite easily, but you might have trouble with the fog wall. And also there's a couple treasure chests around here that I like to grab, and this many enemies can be a bit of a hassle. And I say the highest ranking of his knights, but there's a couple of named knights that are his truly highest ranking, and we've already been introduced to them. Velstadt and Raim. But only one remains, and that's his right-hand man, Velstadt. Because Raim was chased off. We got this lore already. Yeah, highest ranking +1. Exactly, yeah. How long did it take you to beat Concert Radon? I think it took me about 20 hours total. Yeah. I'm like a little curious of how he is after the nerf, but not curious enough to fight him again, you know? Raim was chased off. I thought Raim left of their own accord. Yeah, it's sort of a 50-50 there. Hang on. Oh, the magic shield, right. Small shield used by Ladia Apostles, imbued with a special magic that allows spells to be deflected by parrying. The Ladia Apostles were inhabitants of the undead crypt, but failed to treat death with the proper respect. As punishment, they were denied peaceful deaths. Oh, so that's why when they ring the bell, they wake up because they're grumpy. Here we go. Raim and Velstadt were known as the left and right arms of the king until their wills clashed and Raim was deemed a traitor. The Black Raven is despised as an augur of death, but it was Raim's favorite bird. So he was deemed a traitor because he lost, sort of thing. So he did leave, but there's a little bit of that, like, once you're deemed a traitor to the king, you know? Also, it was like mommy and daddy were fighting sort of situation. Rain plus Velstadt is greater than Looking Glass, is greater than Named Folks, is greater than Dragon Riders. Who are the named folks? Velka popping up again, maybe? Could be. Raim is mommy, Velstadt is daddy? Yeah, it's true. Because Raim's like the sensitive one who like talks about his feelings, and Velstadt's just like, I must protect Vendrick! But Vendrick's kind of a dick. I must protect him anyway, you know? Raim is actually really based, so now that I think about it, I kind of forgot. Raim is a baby girl? Raim is a baby girl. He's my baby girl. For real.
Bearer of until hope has...
That's cool. Can you level me up so that maybe I could carry... Oh, what do I want? Maybe ADP? I don't even get an agility for this? God damn it. Doesn't matter. We need to... I can't be stopped. Tell that to Raim's face? I will. When did mommy stop being a banned word? I don't think it ever was.
You need up?
Okay, let's buy this.
Thanks for the purchase. Do come again.
Love the design of Velstad's hammer, though. Velstad is actually a really cool design. I'm just on Team Raim here, so I have to pick my side. Carl, you and the mods are looking through the word filterless and having a good laugh, and I bet a few got removed. I only removed one of them, but I don't know if anyone else removed any others. Raim is pretty emo boy in a good way. Yes, most definitely. Flora video, and apparently everything, even us getting to Drang Lake, is Aldia's work. I never realized that. Oh, really? What's that? Not removed anything? Yeah, I don't think we removed it. It was just the one. But it's pretty funny to look through. It's a lot of like, if you've ever been to a stream and seen the, what do you call it? The like, buyfollowers.com, right? Like those, we banned a few of those. So like several phrases they use. Just like, you know, the usual swears and stuff. Slurs, obviously. But then just like the randomest shit, like a nudity for some reason. Probably because someone was talking about it and then, hey, what the heck are you doing back here? You see him sneaking? People run? Oh wow, the Dragon Rider really doesn't respawn. Normally I run past these guys, so I kind of forgot. Automating the bots more frequently? Me too. I haven't seen as many bots lately. It's been good. God, I do love this guy's design though. He's really cool. I may jokingly talk some shit about Melstop, but look at him. Look, he's so cool. He's got his big bell. Incredible design. He's sitting there being like all cleric-y and shit. Oh, I forgot to summon Agdane. That's okay, we'll just die. Valstat, the Royal Aegis. So the Royal Shield. This is basically his Vendrick's bodyguard. Ow. Velstadt is a really cool name. He might just straight up kill me genuinely. Until you realize that he uses a bell, so he should be called Bellstott. It might be like, that's not a bell. Wait, you'll see. There he goes. Look, 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 look. He ringing a bell. Interesting that he's using the dark. Oh my god. Every time he bonks, it does go bong. It's true. Bellstott. Okay, it's actually fine. Like I said, I wanted to summon Agdane. I actually don't think I've ever summoned Agdane before. I can't believe that there's a guy who is like, you know, this whole place is like, don't ring the bell, you'll awaken the unquiet dead. and whatnot. And then you have a guy whose literally whole shtick is that he's a living bell. Rang your bell stud? Stupid. Hey. Okay, 1. Holy shit, there's a secret guy in here. What? Oh, 2. Three. Lots of bells in this game. Yeah, so once again, the significance of bells in this game as well, just in general, is that they clerics use chimes in this game. How the hell did you hit the guy behind you? It's a big swing. Wants someone to beat the curse like he couldn't, so he put us to find Vendrick and test us. In the end, he appears as the last test and is still alive after the end. It doesn't mean that he brought us to... Like, that's all true, but it doesn't mean that he brought us to Drangleic. He's just taking advantage of something that already happens in Drangleic, which is that undead are sort of drawn here as a consequence. The Belfries and their guild. True. The ringing of the bell there, and the bell itself represents the love between the prince and the princess. So hang on, is there a, can I summon Agdane? I thought there was a sign here or something. Bells also traditionally represent banana phone. Stupid. Being under the stairs? Oh. Like way back here? Oh my. I don't see anything. Last statue on the left. Ah, okay. Oh, under these stairs. Oh, that's so sneaky. Grave Warden Agdane. Let's go, brother. I never summoned him before. I wanted to see what he does. Dude, he's a strength gamer just like me. I can't help but feel like his sword is wider than mine. Like, kind of girthier. How do I do that? What the fuck? Bro, what? Like, it's really wide. It's a different sword. Well, yeah, but like, I'm envious. I want a girthy sword such as that. He does it so cool, too. What is that? How do I get it? God, it's so wide. It's a really good game, but I have no idea how to enter the DLCs. Would you like to know? It's the popsicle. Wait, what? Isn't the popsicle here? Where do I get it? Black Crypt Sword. Where do I get that? People told you to get that? Yeah, but I don't know what it is on site. I love to know. Okay. So in the world, there are 3 keys. The Dragon Talon, the Heavy Iron Key, and the Frozen Flower. This one's pretty easy to find. These you kind of have to search for, but they sort of tell you where to go once you pick them up. Deepest reaches of the Black Gulch, behind a door locked from the inside, is a magnificent city. So once you get this item, it kind of guides you where to go. If you go to this area where you enter the DLC without this item, the door won't close. Boss weapon, New Game Plus, Rotten. Oh. Need a ton of int and faith for it? Fuck, really? But I'm too stupid and unfaithful for that. Okay, but it's really cool. I want it now. Man, you guys don't know how to sell me on things. You guys are like, it's a popsicle, haha. But what you should have said is it's a very girthy sword, and I would have been interested. You don't know how to speak Raph. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this. Try to find those keys? Yeah, they're sort of linked interestingly together. All right, dude, he's ringing the bell. He's ringing the bell, bro. I'm probably gonna let Agdane die so we can just check these guys out a little. Oh, dude, that was so cool. Good job, Agdane. You're killing it. Bro, he really does look very anime. All right, now it's just me. Oh, I was too short for that one, you big dummy. Ow. Ow? No! I went to heal. I don't know why I was such a careless heal. All right, I just wanted to see what he does. He has winter dialogue though? He does? Aw, shit, really? You just need 12 int and 12 fate. That is a lot. 12? Ugh, that's 8 levels that I could spend on ADP instead. The Drake Keep. Hi, Marlo. What's up, baby? The Drake Keeper Ultra Greatsword? Okay, but how girthy is it? Drummond, Veliger, Throne Watcher, Defender. Oh, right. I mean, are Throne Watcher and Defender names? Like, I think that's stretching the definition a bit, but I see what you're saying. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the thing. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I really like Velstadt. He's a very cool fight. Like, as you can see, he's beating my ass. He hits very hard. I would like to fight him properly. But the fact is, Agdane will talk to me and be my friendo, so I have to, you know. Let's go, Agdane. Get on in here, brother. Squish your booty cheeks in here. I love this song, actually. It goes really hard. Help. Agdane, you see his sword before you see him. What a Chad. That's like me. I'm a Chad too now. I actually want to use Fume Knight's sword probably when I get that, but that's like later in the DLC. I'll do New Game Plus Rotten though. Why not? That'll be fun. He's so tall. Dear God. Ah! Don't kill Agdane! Don't do it! Agdane! No, 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 no! Ugh. Oh my lord. My life flashed before my eyes. Fuck! No! I got so greedy! I did! I was scared he was gonna die! No! Have to cast our weapon on it, truly make it a popsicle? I don't care about the popsicle, I just care that it looks really cool. Is there lore behind how tall some of these bosses are compared to you? Not really. It's really just supposed to make them cooler than you. You know, there is supposed to be this sense of like, they tower above you because they do. You don't need more ADP? What do you mean? I need at least 100 ADP. I can't believe people play Dark Souls 2 and go, oh, no ADP. Like, what is the point? Excuse me? Are you fucking joking me right now? I'm trying to humanity up, you jackass. Size difference in these games isn't completely literal. Yeah, I think it's made... Wait, there it is. It's just supposed to be they look cool. Really? You can... I don't think you can derive too much lore from size. Really, because it's just for drama. Like, why is Gascoigne so big? Well, because he's cool. Anon, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back. Thank you for 17 months. Appreciate that. Any primers? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. It's mostly for gameplay? Yeah, but the thing is, it's not even just bosses that are big. We've had this conversation about Guinevere. Like, why is Guinevere so big and her father so much smaller than her? Well, because it's cool. You get this sense of this immense godlike figure, and then Gwendolyn is so much smaller. And I don't think it's lore. I think it's just they do different things. From a narrative perspective as well. So it is gameplay. But it's just like also cool as hell. Dude, he's gonna kill him. Velzon, no! Bro, no, I did! Oh my god! Oh my god! He lived. The hard part is not being the boss. The hard part is getting Grave Ward and Agdine to survive. Phew! Phew! Alright. What did I get? The soul? Now this is really neat. Look at the soul. Soul of the Velstadt, defender of the king inside the undead crypt. There's a number of typos. We're winning dialogue. We probably have to talk to him. The characters don't talk in this game. It's not like Elden Ring. Defender of the king inside the undead crypt. Velstadt was always at the king's side as if he were his lord's own shadow. After the king retired to the undead crypt, Velstadt followed, never to return. That's why he uses the dark. It's because his soul has become inundated with it. It's actually kind of similar to what happened to Fortisax, except Fortisax was infected by Death Blight because of Godwyn, right? But the idea of him being so loyal that he stayed by his side and then, you know, sort of got inundated with the dark. It's also possible that Velstadt was already like that, but maybe not. Personally, I think it was the Undead Crypt that did it, because he is a being of the light. Also, actually, I forgot to talk about something. He kind of sits in like a beam of light. And you can still see it here. This is where he is in the cutscene. Like, he's sitting here sort of praying. This is probably a chapel or something like it. Really, it's actually more like the tomb, but this almost is more like a chapel. Party that set out to conquer the undead crypt. What do you mean conquer? It's a crypt. To be fair, it's a pretty strong crypt. There's a lot of cool shit in here. Probably means wrest it from the control of the Finito. And they wanted to take over. It is a little funny to think of conquering a crypt, but to be fair, here the crypt is not just full of the dead. All right, we do want to go past that, but I'm gonna go over here to see if my boy will talk to me. I don't know, Velstadt looks kind of handsome. There is actually, it is cool. I didn't know that Agdane helps you with this fight. It's kind of cool that we summoned him. Hey, are we friends now?
Human.
Okay, chill.
Right.
Yeah. What up?
What do you...
Well, we fought together.
This place is welcome to all, provided due reverence is shown. Death is equitable. Tell me what you desire. I am a finito. This...
Okay, so he doesn't say anything. So, I think I got misinformed by chat. But it's okay. Because he was a cool summon. We just didn't need to keep him alive. It did nothing. What? He didn't say anything. There was no winning dialogue. He gives you stuff. He didn't. He didn't give me anything. Everything was the same. I blame you? Why are you blaming me? I blame you. Will you produce light? No, I didn't. It was just one time. I had no idea Agdane was summonable. Yeah, so that was cool. It was cool to summon him, but like there was no dialogue, no. Maybe you beat him wrong. Maybe I beat him wrong. Maybe it's, yeah, you're right. It's gotta be streamer's fault. Ah! I'll go talk to Vendrick. Maybe he has something to do with that. Do stuff after you talk to Vendrick? Well, okay, so that doesn't relate to the summon then. Anyway. It's Vendrick! Look how cool he is! Wow! He's a zombie! Wow! Alas, nothing happened, but we got the ring. You can see his crown up there. We'll be back, so I'll bring a torch next time, but for now he's just chilling. Oh! Mysterious.
This ring is the symbol of the king. Use it to gain passage through the king's gate and venture to the far east. Bearer of the curse, if you are to be the next monarch, then one day you will walk those grounds without really knowing why.
Okay, so we have to do this. God, I love this song. It's so sad, but also, frankly, creepy. I don't think sad, I think creepy when I hear this music. So this is a man who fled here, took off all his clothes, still has his crown, at least visually, and just wanders around as an undead hollow walking in circles. King's Ring opens the King's Gate. A soul is much like a curse, and those with strong souls must bear within themselves an even stronger curse. Vendrick, King of Drangleic, used a powerful soul to keep the curse at bay. In the end, he sought the flame that began it all. Wear this ring to open the King's Gate. Nothing good has ever happened from anyone who sought the flame, whatever their reason has been. At least the first flame. So that would be the Witch of Izalith and Gwyn, who linked it, and anyone who followed in their footsteps. So it's interesting here, because Vendrick, he may be trying to break the curse, but all he really does is worsen the whole situation. This music is very just figured out the conspiracy coded. Yeah, it's creepy. I love it. He doesn't attack you either. You can fight him, and we will at some point, but not right now. Did you hear that without really knowing why? Mm-hmm. I love this music with her appearing here. She just shows up. I love the music. It just stops as well. And oh. What's the exact trigger for the music? Okay, I see. Can't you light up the crypt? Yeah, I did. Just a little bit. Oh, you left your post. Would you have to pee? not spoil it. Like, I know. Trust me, this is my first playthrough, don't worry. Aldia does give you a different way, but the problem is his different way leads to another problem. Like, Aldia is not exactly... I love Aldia, don't get me wrong, but he's not what I would... Oh, right, Agdane. 1 second. He's not what I would call, like, a role model? I think that's what's so fun, is that no one here is really a role model. They're just dealing with the... They're making the best choice they can. Insolent Knight? Yeah, I got the chest. Nope, that's not it. I did, right? I can remember. Oh no, maybe I didn't get the chest. Did I pass it? Aldia did nothing wrong? Just like a few human experiments and stuff. Like, who cares, right?
Light and all those who bear it are unwelcome in this place.
You think in the memory of a goldfish? Well, you'd be right, but not in this case. Hi.
You have met the king, have you?
Yes, I sure have.
Life is never easy, never fair.
Amini.
Even more so on this path you have chosen. May you find your peace one day. Take these with you. You may need them as proof of your visit here.
Though he gave me all of his clothes? It's so nice. That's actually how I prove that I've been somewhere, is I steal the clothes off someone who lives there.
In the past, humans...
Or receive. I don't steal, of course.
The former king of light, he...
Okay.
Crude human. Do as you please.
Interesting that he gives you a weapon that he doesn't use as a summon. I've never summoned him, so I didn't know. Dark Drift. Is that a katana? It sure is. Katana of Grave Warden Agdane has a crystal clear blade and a strong attack that slices through enemy shields. This katana was originally wielded by the one who gave us the first death and still exists imperfectly between planes. What? It's a ghost katana? Somehow Yuria has this in DS3. Is this what she uses? Oh, I didn't know. I kind of forgot about DS3. I forget about the details. Brings us something that we are searching for a long time, the choice that is not established by Gwyn tradition. Sort of, but the thing is, we don't really get an actual true other choice until Dark Souls 3, and even then it's rather questionable, because what Aldia provides... Aldia is kind of like... He just goes like, just don't choose sort of thing. He doesn't want people to link the flame, which is fair because that just extends the curse and increases the distortion. But he also guided the twin princes to do their thing, which was once again to not link the flame. And then we had to become the Ashen One to go make them do their job. Dark Souls 3 is a weird game. The more I think about it. It's actually really interesting though, because an Ashen One is a lot like a Tarnished in Elden Ring, but like less cool though. A little less cool. All right, what did he give me? The black robe? Agdane's black robe. Robe worn by Agdane of the Undead Crypt. Life itself is suffering, or karma as some have called it. The embrace of death awaits all things, but does death mean an end to suffering? So this, I think, is a reference to the concept of the cycle of life and rebirth, which I think is called samsara in Hinduism. There's other terms for it. It might be Buddhism. There's other names for it, different concepts, but the idea is to leave the cycle, to exist outside of it by achieving enlightenment and achieving peace. But if you continue in the cycle, there will always be cycles of suffering. Samsara is enlightenment? Oh, dang it. It was the opposite then. Wait, I thought Nirvana was enlightenment. Or is that a place? All right, let me double check. Samsara? Very anti-material ideology? Yes, yes. Samsara. I want to look it up. Samsara is a cycle? Ah, bro, that's right. Let's fucking get it. I remember things sometimes. So apparently it's in Hinduism and Buddhism. Oh, okay, wonderful. The cycle of death and rebirth to which life in the material world is bound. Yeah. Are you sure? Yep, I googled it. And several folks in chat as well. And chat is always correct, apparently. Anyway, so for those who literally cannot get out of the cycle because they don't die, they can't even get a break from it, this place sort of gives them at least some peace. Maybe that's why he gives you his clothes. He's like, I don't need this. So the reason that life is suffering is because you haven't yet achieved enlightenment and you will continue to suffer. Even in good times, those will end and eventually there will be suffering again. Also, this whole game really fits into the idea that life itself is a curse because it's inevitably leading to suffering. And what is the point of it all? Just to suffer. That's very much a key theme to it, to the whole game. And Aldia finds a way outside of the cycle, but not necessarily in an enlightenment sort of way. He definitely finds a solution to the curse, but it's sort of in the complete opposite direction because now he's outside of it and he doesn't die. So Aldia gives you a path, but his path was wrought with incredibly horrific experimentation. He created the Forlorn. He created, likely, at least I think he created the Pursuer, but it might have been someone else as well. But the idea of these... The Forlorn were like his blueprint. At the end, we're the ones who should make choice. We were told games for ages to continue the age. We still can make a choice in Dark Souls 1 as well. But the thing is, because of the way this game works... is it doesn't really matter which choice you make. Inevitably, someone else will make the other choice, and someone will link the flame. Very much these games are kind of about the illusion of choice. Not because your choice doesn't matter, but inevitably someone else will make the opposite one anyway. Do I want to fight the Rotten now? Because we're gonna do New Game Plus. I don't know if I wanna New Game Plus the Rotten. Maybe we'll use it in New Game Plus instead.
No interest.
Aldia himself didn't break the cycle. He's still trapped in the flame, but in some weird way. True. I don't think his goal was to break the... Well, okay, his goal was to break the curse, but I think eventually he gave up on that and just decided to exit the cycle himself.
You need armor?
Here we go. Helm worn by the royal Aegis, originally imbued with the power of miracles, now soaked with dark after extended exposure in the undead crypt. A knight from a faraway land was lured to this accursed land but forgot even why he came, eventually reduced to a shadow of his former self. That's him. So, though he apparently, visually at least, he isn't hollow, unlike Vendrick, who is very clearly hollow, Velstadt appears to just have normal human skin. You can see a bit of his face underneath his mask. He looks normal, but he has become steeped in dark. His soul, interestingly, is very similar to Artorius's. But it does claim that the undead crypt caused it, but it's also possible something else caused why he's so susceptible to the dark, because no one else has a soul like this that we know so far. But his soul is very similar to Artorius's soul in Dark Souls 1 DLC. And it might be because because of proximity to a Dark Queen, aka Child of Manus. Because he was always with Vendrick. Vendrick was always with Nashandra. So it might have had something to do with that. However, it does also say that he was a knight from another land who lost his memory. So he serves Vendrick loyally because he doesn't remember who he was and what he did in the past. But I think what he may have been is a servant of a different king. So, is it Nadalia who's anger? Oh man, who's the queen in Sunken King?
Bearer of the curse.
No, it's not about difficulty, it's about lore. I just don't want to, like, I want to stick to the lore. I'd rather get all 4 of the Lord Souls in one playthrough, close together. Tile into the cathedrals in Elden Ring? No, no. Manus Celis just means like hand of the sky or something like that. Manus is just Latin for hand. So that's where he gets his name. It's a coincidence in Elden Ring in that case. However, the fact that now we know that the fingers often exist underneath those cathedrals, a la Metir, it could have something to do with that, but not directly like Manus. I can't be stopped? Alana, thank you. It's Alana. I always forget her name. So, Alana is one of the bosses that we can fight in this game. This is one of the DLCs. But when we fight her, she has the ability to summon things to fight for her, and one of her available summons is Velstadt, implying that Velstadt once served her and the king, the Sunken King, but came to Drang Lake because he forgot. He forgot. He lost his memory. Shattered Queen? Yeah, I thought that's who Nadalia was, but I can never remember. It's Alsana, Nishandra, Alana, and Nadalia. They're all such beautiful names, too. Okay. Yeah, I still want to sequence break with the souls. It's cooler to get all the souls in one playthrough and be able to talk about them all in one, rather than get one so early. Okay, let's do this Lycia thing with the Nameless Usurper again. Streamer wise? No, I mean, if I wasn't doing lore, it'd be fine, but if it was any other soul, then yeah, but... The crushed eye stirs. Sniff, sniff, does someone smell a sinner?
Curses.
Shit.
At least now I can finish you off guilt-free.
Be really careful with her. She can one-shot you with one of her miracles. That one. It does a shit ton of damage. Oh my god! Rotunda Logstone, Soothing Sunlight, Idle Chime, Saint's Hood, Dress, Long Gloves, and Trousers. Whew! Wrath is physical, so you can block it pretty easily. I'll be blocking. So you remember we paid her to move the rotunda, and she claimed it was via the power of miracles. But when we went down to pray, you could see her like touch this keystone. It's because it has nothing to do with miracles. Moves the medulla rotunda, a stone which rotates the medulla rotunda. Insert into the central pillar to align the rotunda with a different passageway. Nothing magical about it, but a fine feat of engineering. And you could see her do it. It's not even subtle. Soothing Sunlight, a special miracle passed down through the ages, greatly heals HP of self and nearby allies. This miracle, once kept by the Lindeld Monastery, was stolen and never recovered. I wonder who stole it. So yeah, Lycia has been stealing miracles and fucking around. Lycia doesn't use miracle in her invasions to avoid arousing your suspicion. Yep, she's wearing the same garb, but she doesn't use the same stuff. Saint's Hood. Hood worn by miracle casting clerics. Grants slight... Oh, I should have bought her spells first, admittedly, but whatever. Grants slight increase to spell uses. Belong to Lycia of Lindeld. Lindeld is founded upon stringent commandments. Its inhabitants often travel to distant lands for ascetic training, but more than a few of these trainees liberate themselves from Lindeld's teachings in the process. While it's true Lycia dedicated herself to miracles, it's rare for anyone to pass through life without trouble. Even clerics aren't always who they seem. Because yeah, she does have a lot of faith. She is really good at miracles. Like, she's not completely pretending. But the fact is, she also steals and invades you. All right, that's that done. She did have a ring that increases our faith. I don't know how much I'm going to use it, though. Okay. However, the world really opens up now that we have the symbol of the king. You might notice or remember there's been a few doors that have said produce the symbol of the king, and I would like to open a few of them. How did Lycia sin again? She stole the sunlight spell. She invades us several times. She calls herself the Nameless Usurper. She's probably been doing this a bit. She lies. Just like the usual, really. Major stuff. Alsana represents the dark, is not necessarily evil. She is manifestation of fear. Yep, that's pretty much the thing that I feel like most people miss. Unfortunately, it's kind of a bummer. I should be able to open this door now, I think. Lies and steals, and don't forget murders. She just has a few hobbies. She's so what? A woman can't have hobbies? It's true. We had a really lucky run of Shrine of Amana. Mainly because we got the Staff of Amana really quickly. Murders like flirting in the Dark Souls world, really? That's true. What can I say? As an invader, I'm something of an unapologetic flirt. I can't help it. It's a little murder between friends. Same with Patches? Dude, Patches is the biggest little flirt ever. Just described a regular Friday? Yeah, that just sounds like a usual Wednesday night. Oh my god. Come here off and stab. The stab back. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, you know, a little bit of romance. A little bit of romance never hurt anybody. I think I can open this now. Alright, I didn't think you would respawn. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Oh, I need the key. Never mind. Did he die? Wow. Just like me, for real. But yeah, no, the dark is not necessarily evil and the light is not necessarily good. The entire game, all three of the games really, but this game in particular is trying to teach us that concept. Unfortunately, too many people are mired in their preconceptions. And they go, the queen's evil. Ooh. Yeah, see, the queens are evil and the kings are good and the queens ruin everything. Because the queens are dark. It's, did you read it said that the queens are dark? That means they're bad. And it's like, so you're saying that Dark Souls, that all humans are bad. So that would also mean that Vendrick and the Sunken King and Ivory King and Old Iron King, they all have to be bad too because they're all of the dark too. Everyone in this game is dark. They're all humans. Oh, makes me sad. What lore stories are you telling today? Agdane, we went to Undead Crypt about how it's like good, comfy EP time. Romance doesn't hurt? Oh yeah, it does. You kidding me? Goth girls ruin your life. DS2 warned us. The problem that I have too is that all the time people are like, oh my god, hot goth mommy, I wish she would ruin my life. And then when she does, they're suddenly upset. It's like, oh my god. People don't know what they want. It's true. Oh, you're alive? Oh. I got another greatsword? Oh, power stance moment. Produce the symbol of the king. So we can't do anything here, but I want to grab this for later. Admittedly, I kind of forgot about this whole area and didn't explore it, so I might want to peek in down here. Alas, nothing happened. You might remember these interesting sparkly fireflies, like the little ones are here too, but we can't do anything yet, so we'll just come back. Fragrant branch of yore. Nice. Might actually make a little visit and use a lot of the fragrant branches of yore in the shaded ruins. Series so much easier than it was before. Wait, old ironclad helm? I don't know if I got the old ironclad helm before, or the garb at all, so I'll take a look at it. Oh, the Archdrake set. I forgot to read this one as well. These are the nerds who run at you in Shrine of Amana. Helm of the Archdrake sect of Lindelt. Little is known about the Archdrake sect and its ancient rituals, and those who dare to indulge their curiosity have been known to simply vanish. The Archdrake sect are the keepers of Lindelt's histories, including the only record of its foundation, a tome they have good reason to keep hidden away. Where's the turtle helm? There it is. Old ironclad. Old helm worn by ironclad soldiers boasts high defense but extremely heavy. One day, warriors wearing decrepit armor emerged from Dranglake Castle and quietly assumed positions amongst the royal army. Not one of them ever spoke a word or revealed the face under the mask. We also see quite a few of these knights in the Old Iron Keep, suggesting that they were golems created by the Old Iron King, and the fact that they don't speak, they were probably created by Vendrick to join, you know, his army. It might have been Aldia too, but I don't think we see them with Aldia. I have to go back to Aldia's mansion and remind myself of everything that we see there. Because he was experimenting, he studied what other people were doing. Oh, damn it. Which is why he has a gargoyle in there. Looking for properties for sale in the Toronto region? Oh, nice. Another one of these guys. Oh, the fire longsword, right. Okay, that's pretty much it for this. Okay, So, I came here to open the king's door. There's one with Aldia. Oof, where's another king's door? Aldia is a big one. That's the only ones I can remember right now. Dranglake Castle? Yeah, that's where we're supposed to go. We don't want to do that quite yet, though. Alright, I think I can just leave. I just want to make sure, take all the paths. DLCs look a lot nicer than base game? I guess it depends. Depends on the area, too. The DLC is absolutely beautiful. But you have to remember also a lot of the Ivory King DLC, though beautiful, is also just like blizzard effects. Like a massive portion of it is just blizzard. Pretty sure it's just the 3 doors? Maybe it is. Maybe it is just the 3. I think there's any NPCs. We also should do the whole dark lurker thing. I don't know if now would be a good time, but well, we want to go to the Shaded Ruins. I think it actually might be. Wait, where's my Shaded Ruins? I need to get my humanity out of the chest too. It's not your first playthrough? No, this is a 100% Loreathon run. So like I've done everything and now I'm just trying to, like we're doing everything. Absolutely not the first playthrough. Opposite of the first playthrough. Then again, my memory is pretty bad. How do I get to my, there we go. So I forget things. So it kind of feels like a first playthrough sometimes. So it's like the best case scenario. I wonder if I can do the cool... Oh, she's done it! Except I have to get up there, so it actually doesn't matter. But, like, I did it. Isn't that cool? Wow, wasn't that completely, like, not worthwhile jump super cool, though? Whoops. Opposite of a first playthrough will be a last playthrough. Raph just admitted she'll never play DS2 again after this. Me at Elden Ring DLC. Just kidding. Repair! Oh, isn't that an Ulasil sorcery from Dark Souls 1? Sunlight Blade. Oh, okay. It'd be one of these. Repair. Sorcery that dates back farther back than recollection. Uses light to repair damaged weapons and armor. Supposedly this sorcery restores items to a past state, but with the knowledge of this art lost, the finer details of the phenomenon are unknown. Yeah, that's an Ulasil sorcery. One of the light sorceries. And Ulasil was effectively lost by the time of Dark Souls 1. It'd be funny. I'll do a last playthrough sometime. Oh, is this the mask? Hang on. I think this is the one I like. It is! This is the Warlock mask! Oh, I love this mask. I wear this all the time. Look how cool it is! Strange mask worn by Aldea warlocks grants dark defense and increased soul acquisition. Warlocks in Aldea gave rise to wicked things and even cast forbidden rituals upon themselves. No one knows if they were born mad or if their own misdeeds drove them over the edge. Increases number of souls acquired. It's actually one of the coolest headpieces. You get some really incredible fashion from these guys. Also, now knowing what we know about Elden Ring with the horn set in the DLC, it's kind of interesting that we kind of have this effective precursor, but it's more an aesthetic thing than anything. I don't even think it's the same thing. We have no coils. It's just horned things. Need more stats? Oh yeah. Everyone always tells me, Raph, why are you using that? You don't have the stats. Do you think I care? Base game, this mask was a stupidly rare drop. It sure was. That's why these guys, they drop it guaranteed when you change them from being stone. I think that's actually all the stone guys, unless I forgot one. I think we got all of them now. All right, so here he is. He's back here now. Dark Seeker, Dark Delver, what is his name? I forgot. Whoops.
Here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you.
Dark Diver, Grandel. I was gonna say Dark Delver. I will buy these. And I don't have this, so I'll buy it. And then I'll buy... Oh, I don't have enough. That's okay.
The embrace of the dark is gentle.
Never played Dark Souls 2 with a drip alone is selling me on it. This game has, honestly, I would argue the best drip. At the very least, the most drip. It has such weird, interesting fashion. Three green arrows means stamina buff, good move, stamina above everything. A stamina regen buff, but yeah. Supposed to lead to the Castle Shadow Colossus style. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know too much about cut content. Oops, I have to give him a humanity. Or sorry.
The dark chasm is not normally open.
Give him a human effigy.
If you seek the dark, young undead, you must offer a human effigy.
Human effigies are cool because rather than being raw humanity, it's literally something you look at that reminds you that you are human and then you become human again. So it's almost like sacrificing a part of yourself. Not quite, but comparable. It's interesting. Or sacrificing a person to open the door. Yeah. On my way.
As you wish.
Yeah. So we have to do this 3 times in 3 different places. I agree for light clothing. I actually still think even in terms of armor, this like all of us set is the coolest shit in this game. I think it's still my favorite armor set. I don't know, there's a lot of cool shit in this game for sure. All right, I don't remember this one very well, so. should have brought the torch, but whatever. I have flame butterflies. Don't go down there, that's death. Dude, look at him run. He's fucking Naruto running over there. You seen that shit? Look at a fucking glowing spectral tree Naruto run. This is the greatest game I've ever played in my life. Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus again! Get over here, you bitch tree! Looks like you're coated in motor oil? No, I'm just emo, okay? I'm a Black Phantom right now. You don't understand! It is a little hard to see with the horns. It is something of a visual debuff in real life, like a meta fourth wall breaking debuff. Hey, bro, he's spamming. He spammed. Ugh. Dex might just be better. I'm sorry, Marlo. I'm getting my ass beat right now. I know you're having a nap, but it's hard for a gamer out here. All right, run it back. We're going on a dark pilgrimage. It's the best Souls game. Otherwise, why would two people be playing at the same time? Facts. Who are these people anyway? So some of them are actually, we can name them, like Rickard is likely one of them. They're all previous undead warriors.
Fine.
Havel's here like 15 times over. It's probably actually Havel's own knights. These guys, I can't tell who they are actually. Is gaming just a hobby? In this case, no, but like it is a hobby as well. Did you say you love Dark Souls 2? I did. I forgot you can't take a torch and you have to use a flame butterfly. Okay, yep, it's coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. Because we're entering the dark. You can't take the light into the dark, duh, you know? Okay, we're gonna play it bold this time because YOLO. We have to kill the tree. Oh my god, there's a hole in the floor. Be careful. No! Oh, there's a lever. That's right, shoot your arrows. This actually might be Pharaoh's or someone, not Pharaoh, sorry, Ferris. Or someone following in her footsteps. But she is wearing the... Fuck! Oh my god, I thought I fell in. It's right here! This one's easy. You just need to move. Move, and die. Oh my god, it's so dark, I can't see. Is eating a hobby? Sometimes I feel like it is. Sometimes I'm like, oh man, food's so annoying. And then I'm like, man, I love food, you know? Like I made brownies. I love brownies. I never made them from scratch before. I made them for the first time, but most of the time I'm like, oh my god, the consistent need to like feed the human form is so annoying. Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm trying to do stuff and instead my body's like, I'm hungry, feed me calories. And I'm like, ugh, you know? Is brushing your teeth a hobby? Maybe if you're a dentist. Look at how cool this design is. I love this. Hello. Another friggin' dingus with a dagger, I tell you. Come here. All right, now that we've defeated them. It's so scary. Whee! Hello, I did it. Are you proud of me?
Now,
Oh.
the embrace.
Nope. All right, we have one more of these to do. And then something cool happens. Sustaining a being is such a chore. Yep, absolutely. I go back and forth between loving food unconditionally and wishing I were a snake that only needs to eat once every 2 weeks. Move over, snake. I want to be a plant sometimes. I wish I could just sit in the sun and photosynthesize for real. Did one already? Did the one under Dranglake Castle. Yep, so we have one more. So you need to light all 3 of these. They might be like, okay, why are you just falling into a pit and dying? It's part of it. It's what you gotta do. But eventually when you fall into the pit, something happens. It's very cool. Yo, Granis, thank you so much for the Risa. Welcome back. Thank you for 17 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. I low-key miss this game. You should play it. You should replay it. Okay, where's the third one? Black Gulch. Okay, here. Yeah, let's go here. All right. It might switch the headpiece so that I can actually see my character. And actually, we don't need the symbol of the king right now either, so we should probably get something that actually helps us with the fight. Like maybe the Ring of Thorns? Blades, I mean? I honestly don't remember which one I like the most for all this. Because as you can see, you kind of have to defeat all the enemy. Oh, fuck. Is it here? Somewhere here. Yep. And then is it here? Oh. Oh, wait, no. No, it's lower. In order to progress, you have to defeat all the enemies. Wait, this is... Oh, no, it was the door, wasn't it? No, wait. Yep, that was the door that I was supposed to take. Whoops! Ah! Oh my god, it's so dark. That's is? No? I'm sorry, you're about 30 seconds behind. Whee! No harm done. Hey, Grandal.
Fine.
Yep.
The most beautiful.
Yep. Use your hair as a light source? I wish. Okay. So I don't remember which one I like to use to enter the boss fight, because honestly, this can be something of a brutal run-up. I think it's the second one, though, that I did. Like the last one, because that one's not too bad. Because you can just run to the elevator. This one, I remember being kind of a fucking nightmare, but we'll see. Is that 2 fucking Grey Hammers? Holy shit. Terrifying individual. Bonfire aesthetics. They all drop bonfire aesthetics. It's interesting. Ah! Ah! So these are other pilgrims of the dark, like we are, but the thing about the dark, these are sort of probably the closest we get to oh my god, this is the what's his face? Xanthus. This is Xanthus. They really nerfed Xanthus's head in this game, unfortunately. It's too bad. So the dark rays aren't a thing anymore in this game, but now we have the Pilgrims of the Dark, which are probably the closest it gets to what the dark rays are. Because they both sort of seek the dark in some way, shape, or form. I don't know if that was a good idea, but carefully, quietly. There's still more. Look out for pits, holes in the floor, and such. Ooh, a fork. Oh, is that it? Okay, good. There's a big hole in the floor, though, I remember. Yep, mm-hmm. I fell for that one time. So you need 3 flame butterflies to do this, right? Aesthetic like I do. Everyone else I hear pronounce it ascetic? Ascetic? I always thought it was ascetic. My coffee tastes like soap. Did you just wash your mug? Yeah, so the reason these guys are not really on our side, the way I interpreted it anyway, is that the dark rays hunt humans in order to, well, undead, to steal their humanity. Because the concept of the dark is that the more humanity you have, the more dark you have, because humanity is the dark soul. Every human has a piece of it. So you are more human if you have more humanity. Basically. So the dark rays are more human than anyone else. So here it's kind of a comparable concept, as the one who is the darkest is the one who defeats all the other pilgrims, apparently. Which is why we look like this, and so does everyone else. Ow. The only bad part of Dark Souls 2 is what it did to the Xanthus set from Dark Souls 1. It really is sad. Human maxing! Exactly! It's human maxing! Precisely. Because yeah, you can't just run. You have to face these guys in order to access what you're trying to access over here. Wee! Wee? I think it's wee time. I did it! Okay, okay, ah! It's Dark Lurker! He's got 4 arms, by the way. 2 of them are crossed, and 2 are fucking your shit up. Hang on. Hang on. He shoots you, and then it comes out of another one and shoots you some more, and it hurts really bad. He fly. Get down here, you dingus. No. Don't kill me, please. It's kind of a hassle to get back to you. I want to try. I want to win. He's like a dark angel, but very much like the Lady Apostles, interestingly. Okay, that was a cute input, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Oh, Jesus. So now he's 2. Very much Pontiff Sullivan coded. They share a health bar though, and it's good, but in some ways it's bad because you have to watch both of them, and it's very frightening. Little bit of a stressful boss fight. Often considered one of the hardest ones in Dark Souls 2. I can see that. It's a lot. Fuck! No! I got a little greedy. Definitely. The Ring City Angels in any way. The thing is, I genuinely don't remember the Ring City well enough, but I think it comes from a similar concept. I feel like that's sort of the same thing because the Ring City is the... Actually, let's go to a different one to do the run back. Kind of sucks, but that's okay. I think Shaded Ruins is the best. We'll do Shaded Ruins. Ring City is the city created by the Pygmies and sort of their land, and they have the biggest pieces of the Dark Soul because they're like the oldest humans. So I think so, but I don't really remember what's up with them. There's also angels mentioned in just base game Dark Souls 3, but their lore was always kind of nebulous. I feel like it's a little bit... I don't know if it was fully realized, to be honest with you. Castle one the closest? I don't remember. Wee. Castle one you gotta fight fucking Havel though. Your devotion to your covenant has deepened and you have gained a rank.
I knew that you were special.
Yes.
There is more dark within you than even you know.
Dude, he is so seated.
Dark is the mother of all. All things were born from it.
Interesting. Dark is a mother.
Embrace of the dark.
Considering, so Manus, though he is the father of all the Dark Queens, it's interesting that Dark is being depicted as a mother, the creator of all things. Looks like the dark sign that he's shooting pyromancy out of. Yeah, it's very much meant to evoke the dark sign. Especially the pyromancy, but the other one too where he shoots the dark out of it, it's so cool. He uses like everything.
May the dark.
And then we got Great Resonant Soul. Okay, same lore.
Fight not, yeah. The mouth, if.
Yeah, so we need to use a human effigy each time to even attempt the boss. That's part of the difficulty too, is the run up and also, you know, all this. Dark Lurkers are what mankind is meant to evolve into in Dark Souls. I definitely think that's meant to be what we're getting from this too. Oh, oh god. I didn't send the elevator back, so... Excuse me. Excuse me, gamers. Excuse me, pardon me. Ow. I don't know if this is the best one, legitimately, but... You know what? It probably isn't, considering I didn't send the damn elevator back. Fuck. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me live! Did you arrow me? Yeah, no, this one. If I had sent the elevator back, then maybe. But as is, no. Let's try the Drangleic Castle one, because I think that's the one I normally use. 4 arms, teleportation, fireballs, sign me up. Yeah, the 4 arms thing, specifically, I think it evokes a lot of gods in Hinduism, which is clearly a big part of the inspiration for this game. Have multiple arms. I think, don't quote me, I'm not super familiar, but I think it represents divinity, or at the very least, like, being above humanity. Because it's also the placement of the arms. You're able to do different gestures with your hands that represent different things. Like meditative gestures and stuff. So it could be something to do with that. However, it could also be arms crossed. When I think of arms crossed, I think of like... I don't know. I don't really know what the significance of arms crossed is. At least the elevator will be back now. I don't know if I managed to actually pull the lever though, because I got interrupted. He's blue too, like Agdane. Agdane is linked to the dark, but also linked to Nito. But Nito, I think, has to be linked to the dark because he is the first of the dead. And he seems to be made up of human bodies. Like, who would have died if not him, right? If not humans, I mean. So, oh my god.
Fine. No, yeah. The mouth, if
Dark Lurker is the only boss in any of the games that has 3 different potential run-ups. Pretty cool. He's crossing his arms to flex. He's not even using his full power to delete you. Honestly, could be that, yeah. Yeah, so I'm not sure about the angels. Like, really, I don't remember if the angels, like, too much of the... Oh my god, that's a pit. Too much of the lore of the angels in Dark Souls 3, but there is also... what's his face? Pontiff Sullivan. He... actually, can I knock you into a pit? Come on. He splits into another half as well. Hang on. Okay. Fucking Havel. Oh, so close. One more. This is why I don't really like to use this one, because of fucking Havel. I don't remember if I have to kill all of them or just her to get past this. Let's find out. I missed. Oh, great. I ignored Rickard. Sullivan gets wings when he splits into 2 and has the same sort of style, yeah.
Bluetooth mode.
Multi-art elemental straight up called Shiva. Shiva is normally depicted as female though, isn't she? Well, at least in 14 and in 16. Admittedly, those are the only ones I know about. Alright, don't fall into the pit. Yeah, we gotta kill all of them. Dang it. Oh well. Two-handing big sword tracking in DS2 is badge. Kind of, but like it hits like a fucking truck, and I like how it's very precise because it like you saw me hitting those hollows and not hitting the bell right next to it, you know? Shiva is the god that dances the dance in the universe, creates and destroys everything. Yes, one of the most important gods in Hinduism. But I'm talking about Final Fantasy, in which Shiva is Ice Lady. I like how he points. He literally just goes, look up, dumbass. Oh my fucking god. Sit, you floating ass bitch. I'm life gemming. Oh, great. Bro, what the fuck? Ah! Shoot the beam. Over here. More laser beams. Invisible. That was a good hit. Very cool. Very good. Yo, this is the worst boy band I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus! It was a joke, and I specifically said I'm sorry before I said it. Oh my god, sensitive boy band, as it turns out. Bro, Greatsword is too strong! Because you could hit both of them! You just swing! Oh my god. Honestly, this is a bit stressful because of the use of humanity. I would have liked to show off more of the moves because this is a really phenomenal boss. Genuinely, I think one of the best bosses in Dark Souls 2 base game. Oh, here's a Dark Lurker Soul. It's what's really interesting too. This is the Dark Lurker Soul. I don't know if this is an oversight or what, or if it's actually meant to be taken at face value, but it's rather interesting that the Soul of Velstadt is darker than the Dark Lurker Soul. Soul of what lurks in the dark chasm. The dark chasm of old is the remnant of some ancient dissipated being, Manus. That's it, actually, that's all the lore. All right, let's go visit our favorite boss soul traders. First try, second, but close enough. Whee! Your devotion to your covenant has deepened and you've gained a rank.
Young undead, you've discovered the truest dark within you. A deep, deep dark it is. The dark that we must all face. We need the abyss more now than ever.
Interesting. Oh my god! Climax. Troubling title. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, my knee is sore. And then he gives us the whole Xanthus set. What a random thing. You sell anything else? Just aesthetics.
I bequeath these to you. Take them on your pilgrimage.
A dragon chime.
The embrace of...
Alright, that's it. We're officially done this covenant. So we can switch covenants. Actually, I don't know if you lose covenant ranks in this game when you leave covenants. I don't remember, actually. I think it's the Dark Souls 1 thing only. But either way, I wanted to do that before we switched any covenants anyway. You do not? Awesome! Xanthus Crown. This blindingly bright yellow costume is said to have been worn by the Xanthus King. Perhaps the heinously towering headcloth crown serves some purpose, or perhaps it was some strange display of power. Yeah, this is the only bad part of Dark Souls 2 when directly compared with Dark Souls 1. Both games are very good, but one thing that Dark Souls 1 will always have over Dark Souls 2 is the Xanthus Crown. Look at it, it's so dinky. It's so small. Sad. Chess piece is still pretty cute though. Despite the costumes being in near tatters, its yellow hues are mysteriously unfaded. I know, it's the saddest part of this game, truly. Size matters, crew in shambles. It's not even about the size, it's about wanting to run around looking like a complete dingus. They took that from me. Never forget that they took that from you. Oh my god, I forgot to read this. Idol's Chime. Sacred Chime of Lycia of Lindelt. So we got this when we killed her. In any town there will be a few folk with unusual urges. They either endeavor to resist these urges or act upon them out of view of others. The world is not so welcoming. They may bear their souls true. I think she wanted to kill people, to be honest. Like, I think that's really, like, the crux of it. But I love this description. The size matter, really? When we're talking about the Xanthus Crown, yes! We also got the dragon chime from grandfather over there. A sacred chime shaped as a dragon, a catalyst for miracles and hexes. This chime sat long in the dark chasm, but still one senses sublime purity. Only those with the deepest faith can wield this chime, but they will be rewarded with greatly amplified spells. And then we got Climax. Climax, a hex that distorts the power of life, emits a massive dark, but at the cost of all souls. Strength varies depending on the number of souls, not a hex to be used lightly. So we got like tiny beam, big beam, hugest beam. Santa spent too much time. Climax is the strongest hex in the game. You only need 5k souls for max damage. I love the idea of sacrificing souls to do damage. It's cool. Okay, I want to go to Aldia's Keep, but first let's go visit Strayed and Ornifex. Getting excited for the winter? I only like summer. Every other season is pain, so am I getting ready for depression season to start? No. Never ready.
This is a most peculiar soul. Very good.
There are 2 seasons, summer and depression season.
Unusual soul.
TCG Simulator? What's that?
Spells.
Great sword of the forlorn who wander the land of the undead. The king's elder brother Aldia sought to overcome the curse through means unlike his siblings. The forlorn were born of Aldia's sinful infatuation. Same lore of the scythe. It's really cool looking. This is why birds migrate south. True. New Yorker invading to look at colorful leaves season. Doesn't New York have seasons? How cold does it get there? I have no idea. I mean, lately they've been mild, but for me, you must understand, anything under 15 degrees Celsius is too cold for me. That's how it be. New Yorkers like to come to MA. Is that Massachusetts? Makes sense, always gray, always snowy. Well, only in winter. Like, we still have beautiful summers, but it's just, you know, they're too short, yeah. But you're Polish, the ice lives in you? I mean, Poland doesn't really get that cold. Canada is much colder than Poland. Poland's pretty mild winters. We still have winters, but like they're not that bad, not compared to this. Listen, you should see me outside on like a plus 35 day. I'm the person who's like, wow, it's a perfect, nice, warm day. And everyone else is like, I'm dying. So, you know, I'm just built for heat, while most people seem to be built for average temperatures. I like extremes. All right, nothing new. I have to go to Ornifex to get anything good. 35? Yeah, 35 Celsius is like my favorite. Well, really, 30-ish. 30-ish is my favorite. Heat, yes. Humidity ruins it. I don't care if it's humid. Humid works for me. Humid works for me. 35 is too hot. Like, it's hot, don't get me wrong, but like, better that than cold, you know? Seasons tier list when? Easy. Summer, S tier. Spring, A tier. Everything else, F tier. Cold is better, you can bundle up. Everyone says that. Everyone says that. When it's winter, I spend all the time, 24/7, cold as shit, unless I'm under 2 blankets and one of them is heated. That's it. Every time I try to leave my bed, I'm cold. I hate it. It's a miserable time. You can hardly even take a shower because even removing your clothing for the time it takes to get into the hot shower is cold. And it's so cold that you can feel the cold in the shower. So you're huddling under the water, but then your back is cold and you turn and then your front is cold because it's so cold that the air is cold. Oh my God, I hate it. You can always put on a bunch of clothes. No, you can't. It doesn't help. I have like 5 layers on. I'm under a blanket, still cold. I hate the winter. I can't stay warm. I have no ability to do so. It is awful. It is the worst. I hate winter. I hate it so much. Guys have heating in your houses? Yeah, this is with heating. Seriously. Yeah, I just need to move somewhere where it doesn't get cold. Seriously, I don't care. It's gonna be hot. Everyone else will be like, I'm dying and I'll be fine. Admittedly, I've never been to somewhere like a desert where it's really hot. Hates winter, lives up north. This is where I was born! I've lived here my whole life! Change your mind if you had 110-degree summers? Genuinely? There are people who around me are like, oh my God, I love winter. It's so nice. I love the snow. And I'm like, you're crazy. But they're not. They just like the seasons changing or something. There are people who are in California or places where they don't get snow. They're like, oh my God, I love snow. It's so pretty. And I'm like, fuck you. Let's trade places then. I don't care, dude. I will try that over this. This is miserable. Deserts are odd since they drop rapidly at night. That's not appropriate. For me. No, you're right. I don't want to live in Arizona. It's too cold. Do you just not produce warmth? Never have, no. We have mountains in California? Okay, true. So you can get the snow if you want it. I didn't see snow until I was 26, so within the hour I hated it. Based. Because here's the thing. Everyone thinks snow is so romantic, but then, ooh! Whoopsie. Rotated my mic. I punched its lights clean out. It's like, snow is pretty until you have to cancel your plans because it snowed and you're late for everything because it snowed and you had to de-snow your car. And then also you have to snow your like front lawn or whatever, like your driveway. If you have a home, you have to de-snow it and then it continues snowing, so you gotta de-snow it again, and then it keeps snowing, you gotta de-snow it again. Ugh. Really, it's the de-snowing the car thing. You go inside a place for 5 minutes and suddenly you gotta de-snow your car. Ugh. Snow is romantic because you get stuck inside with nothing to do, but good point. I guess so. Okay. Anyway, now this is my rant about hating winter. Every time I talk about this, my friend, because my friend lives where it's colder in Canada, and she'll always go like, oh, you know, you should come to where I am because it actually gets cold. It doesn't even get cold in Toronto. And I go, girl, I hung out with her in the summer and she was sweating. She was like, we have to go inside. I'm too hot. And I'm like, oh, is it too hot for you? Because it's perfect for me. I told her never talk shit about my inability to retain heat ever again because I can handle the heat when she can't. We all have our weird bodies. In Alberta, we gotta plug our engine block heaters in when we park our cars. Yeah, it gets fucking cold in Alberta. It doesn't get that cold here, but it's still too cold for me. That's the thing. Used to like rain till I started working and had to drive in the rain with these other psychos that can't drive on a clear day. Also water damage. Yeah, there's massive flooding right now in Poland. It's crazy. Can you handle heat because you don't have any heat to begin with, though? Yeah. Listen, if you can't handle the heat, that's a skill issue for you. I have a skill issue in the cold. I admit it. But if you can't handle it, if everyone who's like, oh, it gets too hot, you know, you can add up layers, but you can't take off layers, that's a skill issue. I'm sorry. Just cycle your heat better, forehead, you know? Alberta goes -30, doesn't it? Definitely, but I mean, it does get that cold here, but it's mainly with wind chill. It's not that common that it goes -30 around here, but it does. Alberta gets -30 and beyond regularly. It gets cold. You belong closer to the equator? Yeah. I'll just become cryokinetic to keep myself cool? Yeah. Silly. Just do it. Yeah, Northern Canada gets bad. Ottawa has crazy cold. Yeah, immense amounts of snow. It's crazy. Even just a few hours north. Lizard person confirmed. Yeah, I get that a lot. Actually, I do. All right, anyway, I want to read this sacred oath. This is Velstad's soul, an ancient miracle said to have been devised by warriors who once served the god of sun. Provides a temporary boost to the attack and defense of its caster and all nearby allies. I wonder actually if Velstad might actually not even have been a human. That might be the thing about him, because if he once served the god of the sun, that's pretty much Gwyn. He's the Lord of Sunlight. But what's interesting about him is that his warriors, Ornstein, Artorias, Kieran, and Goff, none of them are human. They're something else. So what's interesting is that beings... Yeah. Beings who have dark... They can get changed by the dark. They can become warped. Their humanity can go wild. But the only ones who tend to have souls like this are beings who are not human, and thus they have no darkness within them, and thus their soul becomes seeped in the dark. So that's the thing. The Dark Lurker is likely just either a human or something like it. It could be something made of the dark, for sure. But this is what it looks like when you're corrupted by the dark, and Velstad has it. So this, I'm not sure about this, but it could be implying that Velstad is actually not even human. He might be the only one who isn't in this entire game, but he doesn't even remember it. Then again, he loses his memory, which is something that happens to the undead, but he doesn't appear hollow. That's interesting. I'm not quite sure what's going on with Velstad then. Oh, I forgot to read this, right, because we haven't been here since the Demon of Song. A whip born from the soul of the Demon of Song, covered with strange spots that betray its poisonous effects. The demon's sonorous voice, in stark contrast to its hideous form, is surely intended to lure people close so that it may devour them. Yep. And then we have Life Drain Patch from the Dark Lurker Soul. Consume a number of souls and affix dark to a certain spot. Inflicts damage upon those who touch it. This distorted dark, brewed by hexers, drains the life force of those who touch it. Tooth Whip? It's the Spotted Whip, which predates the Tooth Whip, but conceptually very similar, yeah. Let's talk to Falcon too, actually. I don't think he has anything to say about us growing in the dark or anything. Dark Lurker soul is in its natural state, unlike Velstad's. Yeah, but it's just so interesting that he chose his soul to be the one who looks like that over the others. Oh god. I thought that was a pit. I'm like paranoid now.
The dark watches over you.
Okay, we've read these. Should buy his spells, actually.
I went to a great school in the south, but
Alright, heard this.
it drew me in. Soon
Yes. Yep. Alright, what do you say when I walk away?
Till we meet again.
Oh, okay, cool. Horn effects, Brightstone Cove, Seldora. Here we go. I don't know. Velstad's really weird. The fact that that something that looks like him can also be summoned by Alana is really interesting. But we'll get to that when we get to the Sunken King DLC. We also have to go to Aldia's place next, and that has one of my favorite, it's probably one of my favorite places in the entire series. It's such a cool, creepy area. Very small, but very cool.
If you provide a one,
Okay. We've read this. Velstadt. Sacred Chime Hammer, great hammer of the Royal Aegis. The power of this hammer's blessing has not faded completely despite its being exposed to the dark of the undead crypt. Sir Velstadt, known as the Royal Aegis, gave himself to the king in both life and death. Bro! Ornifex can be a little annoying to interact with. It's not her fault. Still true though. Souls that are darker are the Queen's Fume, Rame, and the Throne duo. Yeah. Rame, we know why. You know what? It could, I think it's as simple as them being around the Dark Queens, because the Dark Queens, Rame is basically embraced by one of the Dark Queens, and Vendrick was constantly close to one with Nashandra. Could at least close the door. I know, but the thing is, if you close the door, it just you get hit with like, it breaks the door. Wonder why she likes her home here. I think this is just where she's always lived. Like, I think it's that easy. I think she predates Brightstone Cove Seldora. Well, then again, we talked about it before, but Brightstone Cove Seldora might be what's left of the Valka worshippers in this game. In the series, I mean, so she was likely a Valka worshipper as well, which is why she takes on this form. Give himself to the king in both life and death. All right, so there's nothing new. That's it.
It is said that our technique originates from a strange being that inhabited this land. A pale beast that lived long, long ago. We don't even know what exactly it was. If you find...
Yeah, so she gives credit to the technique to Seath, which is interesting because he didn't really deal with the soul, anything to do with the soul arts as far as we know, but he did a lot of human experimentation, that's for sure. Okay, Aldia's. We have to go to the Shaded Ruins. Is where her Funko Pop dolls are? Yeah, it's her collection. Can't leave those behind. God, I love this place. I swear the coolest places in like the whole game are from the ruined Fork Road. Damn it. This is really close to Dranglake Castle too. So we know that Vendrick basically gave Aldia this whole thing, because you can't enter this place without the Mark of the King. And you really do need to wear it. So we kind of knew what Aldia was up to a point. I love this. spooky mansion. It's beautiful, but a little worn. A little creepy. Honestly, I would say this area, when the door closes, oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's neat, actually. This area, it's similar to other areas in the series. You'll probably relate it a lot to the Elden Ring DLC, the Shadow Keep, the specimen, whatever it's called, room. Do not petrify me. But I still think this is a better version of it, and I love the Shadow Keep. It's cool as hell. Also, we've completed Lucatiel's questline. We've summoned her for 3 bosses, so she appears here.
Who are you? Oh. No, forgive me. I know you. Yes, of course.
It's so sad.
How goes your journey? I know not what you seek in this faraway land, but I pray for your safety. Please take these. Consider this thanks for keeping me sane. My name is Lucatiel. I beg of you, remember my name, for I may not myself. My name is Luke. I beg of for.
And that's it. That's her quest. Mira Greatsword. Greatsword issued to the proud knights of Mira's official order. This one was wielded by Lucatiel. This greatsword demands advanced skill in a rare and unique sword technique. A tiny message is inscribed in the blade, a promise to someone special. Mask attached to a ceremonial hat belonged to Lucatiel of Mira. Normally hats and masks are separate, but these two have been adjoined. Oops. Vest worn by knights while on travel belonged to Lucatiel of Mira. Only those who have distinguished themselves on the battlefield were admitted into the elite ranks of Mira's official order of knights. It is common to hear of a peasant's dream of striving for knighthood as an escape from hardship, but who would ever think it possible? Oh my god, I keep doing the thing. I think the lore is the same, but always good to double check. So the greatsword is interesting because it specifically says this one was wielded by Lucatiel. It doesn't say it was granted to her. I don't want to look too much into the word choice because as much as I love Dark Souls 2, there's definitely a little bit of like typo / mistranslation problems going on in this particular series. This particular entry to the series, I should say, such as some of the translators not knowing if Finito was like a person or a place or a group of people or like one guy. Same with Aldia. There's some issues with that. But the fact that she linked the mask, you can actually see her face here. She's removed the mask. You can see her hollowed half. It's almost as if she was trying to pretend to be someone else. It could also be as simple as she was growing hollow, so she hides her face for that reason. But it could also be that she wasn't actually one of the knights, that her brother was, and she sort of dressed as one, and she was good enough to be one, but not good enough, not compared to her brother. That's her whole story. It relates to how she never matched up to him. And one interpretation of the lore, I don't really know where I sit in this, but some people think that the garb and the sword are actually his, and he left them to her when he went on this journey, and she's following him to try to, find him here. And that's it. She gone. But there is sort of like a slight addition to her questline because of who we find up here. Aslatiel of Mira. Her brother. We don't know if she found him or if she didn't quite make it, but the fact is we never see her again, and as part of her quest we find her right here, right where he invades. And that's all we get. That's the sort of sad end to the story. It's possible that he's sort of lost his humanity, which is why he invades, but the fact is, he kind of probably doesn't, because you only sort of fully become hollow when you are, when you have no souls or no humanity. So it seems that he's turned to invading to retain his humanity. We don't know how much he knows or remembers, but he still seems to have his name at least. Such a great swordsman gets deleted. Yeah, no one's as good as we are, of course, but yeah. So it's interesting because she helps you with fights. She is a co-opper, and he decided to invade, and they're sort of juxtaposed, their paths and their choices. Personally, I don't think that that's, I think that Loreathon was one of the Knights of Mira. I don't think that she was like cosplaying or pretending. But that whole thing about them being peasants and then becoming knights, like she does talk about that. But how they basically used to fight together, and then, you know, he became a knight. Either way, she was following him all along. She was trying to find her brother. No sad stories in Dark Souls. This is about as happy as it gets. Kind of ambiguous, but she's just gone. That's the end of her story. I don't want to go into here right now because this is actually one of my favorite spots and I love it so much. So we'll do it next time. Actually, what else can we do in the meantime? So... Oh, I don't think he'll talk to me yet, but now that I think about it, we might want to drop by, this one NPC. I always forget his name. Oh my gosh, what is his name? Magarold. Magarold. Open chest? Oh yeah, there's a mimic around there too, but we'll do that later.
Finally decided to come and visit?
Incense. Ah, right. So we have some, what do you call it? The simpleton spice. So we can use it to lower the stat requirement for some of these spells. You like the gutter? I do. It's a really weird area, but I've always liked it. Oh god, I don't need to buy 11. The gesture set is really good in this game, so I'll buy this. Oh, these.
I think we have similar taste. Really? I do. Here, you should like these.
Covetous Gold Servant Ring +1.
I'm mainly a treasure hunter, you see. I'm only a merchant on the side. A room about, looking for a find, following me instincts. I don't care what a thing's worth. What matters is whether it grabs me. Do I enjoy what I do? Well, that's a good question. I suppose I must. I've been doing it for ages. There's good iron in these parts. An old king even used it to build a castle. But the thing was too heavy. It slowly sank into the ground. Fire spouted from the earth, and the place turned into this.
At least, that's what I've been told. What a bad story, eh? So, what'll it be? Anything for you today?
That is indeed the story.
Hey, you know that old fella with the hulking blue sword? He talks really highly of it. I got a feeling it's a fake. I didn't want to disappoint him, so I just sort of talked around it. Let me just say, there are lots of legendary swords out there.
True. Real.
Have you heard of the shrine on the eastern edge of Drang Lake? Built to honor the dragons, they say. If only I knew how to get there. I'd go and I'd claim it for goodies.
Okay.
I'm mainly a treasure hunter, you see.
Alright, that's all the lore.
I suppose.
It's not real Louis Vuitton. You know, it's funny because you get to see the difference between him, a successful merchant who's mainly a treasure hunter. He kind of dabbles in merchanting. Versus Malin, who was largely a failed merchant until, well, he gets a little bit of help from mainly us and others, apparently. But he's not really good as a merchant. Malin tells us that he'd like to get a look at the sword because it looks, you know, very special. But Magarold takes one glance and can tell it's a fake. So it's interesting to compare these two characters. Both of them mention Benhart's sword, but only one of them is right about it. It is indeed fake. Okay, so let me see. Under the Crypt's done. We can open the thing at the castle, but we don't want to do that yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. I could also start DLC. Ooh, I don't know what would be best. So most things are good. We have to activate a few of the DLCs, like open up the doors, go to them physically. Right now the only one we've actually been to is Broom Tower, which I think I will start with. This one, then Ivory King, then Sunken King. That's my favorite order. It's not the right order, but really you can do them in any order. Depends on which one I want to visit first. Ghosts of Yote? Probably, but I don't know. We have no information on it yet, but I think I'd like to play it for sure. It looks beautiful. I liked Ghosts of Tsushima. I did. It's just I sort of like lost interest a bit. Because, you know, that structure of game, the open world, that ends up being a little bit of a checklist, and it just kind of feels like you're just wandering around crossing things off the list. I don't know. I'm sort of over them. I call it the Ubisoft formula because they sort of popularized it with Assassin's Creed. I don't know. That's kind of why I got bored at Tsushima, but Tsushima is really good. Lois Greatsword? Yeah. And now that we're a strength build, we'll be able to use different weapons as well. Yeah, so next we have to go to Aldea's Keep. I might as well delve in a little bit. It's a really short area, but you kind of have to revisit it a little bit. White Ring. Oh, White Ring also has Kayla lore on it? Oh man, I didn't know about that. Chad, do you know where you get the White Ring in this game off the top of your head? Because I don't remember. Give us smooth? Really? Oh man. Distracted by the repetitiveness because the environments are so gorgeous? No, like it's genuinely a striking game. I think generally for me, what I've noticed about myself is I need something a little different to hook me in an open world game in general. Because Witcher is very similar, but it never felt like that to me. I never felt, okay, I have to go over here to cross this obelisk, and I have to go over here to cross. Like I never got that feeling, and I'm hoping that maybe, while Ghost of Tsushima was a really good game, I am hoping maybe they've figured out a way to make it a little, you know, more... Just avoid that, I guess? Oh man, I can't wait for this. There's a guy in here.
Well, you're nicely hollowed, aren't you? Are you tormented by memories? Burdened by guilt? Now the question, are you ready for more? If you are, then we ought to talk.
Interesting. He mentions us being hollowed. Let's see what happens if we're not hollowed.
I haven't said anything strange, have I? I have absolutely no intention of leaving here. Do not attempt to help me. Just let me sit here and wither quietly away. Please, just stay away. No, please, don't come near me. Nothing good will come of it. Just leave me alone, please. Leave this place and leave me be, as I'd not see any harm befall you. Please.
Alright. This NPC sucks. What? Dude, Namon is the coolest. I love him. Go Shouldn't Change is perfect. Hey, if you really liked it, I'm glad. It's just that wasn't my experience. I frankly stopped playing it. I kind of lost interest in it. It just felt like, okay, I have to go chase a fox and I have to go cut some bamboo and then I have to chase a fox and I'm just like, oh man, like, what does it have to do with being like a cool samurai Ronin guy or whatever? Pull back. Pull back. These are developer notes, by the way. You'll see these offline. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Basically, go back. And... don't you dare. We are not opening this right now, but we will eventually. This is a very interesting NPC. So, just to sort of go over what's up with him, you might notice when we were human, he had something very different to say and acted completely different. I think also had a different voice. Yeah, it means pull the lever. That's true. Oh, I'm sorry. That's my fault. I forgot. No, you'll see. We'll have to... I want to do this properly. I want to do this properly because it's the best way. He is a very interesting quest. But he won't start it until we are not human. We have to be hollowed even a little bit. And don't worry about those right now. Huh. This looks so familiar. That's so strange. Just like, oh, creepy. If you walk by them, a friend comes out to play. Whoops. So this suggests that Aldia is the source of these. Yeah, that NPC, I'm not gonna tell you his name yet. But it's basically... Ooh, who's this? Oh my god, Sellsword Luit, cool. It's sort of a Jekyll Hyde situation. In fact, I would argue it's one-to-one Jekyll and Hyde. But basically, that person imprisoned themselves because of, well, another part of them that exists. But what's interesting is I don't actually think it's, well, I say Jekyll and Hyde. It's not really Jekyll and Hyde as much as it is straight up demonic possession. Except instead of being possessed by a demon, he's just possessed by another guy. In his experimentation, he became possessed by another spirit, by someone who is a little bit really evil. And the evil part of him has a quest for you. No, it's not dissociative identity disorder. That would be more Jekyll and Hyde, because the whole concept of Jekyll and Hyde is that Hyde is sort of like unadulterated it. He does what he wants, and he wants to harm others. He's violent, aggressive, but weirdly charismatic, versus Dr. Jekyll is like quiet, a little bit more subdued, right? Like more moral because he's suppressed. He wants to be a good person. Hyde has none of those qualms. But what we're talking about here with this guy, he genuinely has someone else in him. We actually know who that guy is. We don't know who the host is, though. We don't find out very much about him, unfortunately. But we know he was likely working with Aldia and paid a pretty bad price. I hate possessive guys. Hyde is zero filter. Yeah, pretty much exactly that. This is what the other side looks like. Welcome to the YouTube side, the dark side. Ubisoft formula, because a lot of games have it. Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, it was a really good game. I don't know, I just lost interest in it. Maybe if I tried it again, I would like it, but I don't know. Something about it didn't hook me as much as like Witcher, for example, but they're both really different games also. And the sort of like cinematography of it was gorgeous, right? It was clearly very cinema inspired, so that's neat. Dang, I tried. That combo will absolutely kill you. Part of the reason I humanitied up is because I knew that we would probably die here, so we could do that quest anyway. Tone down side missions? I don't even mind the side missions. Also, she had what's that instrument called in Ghosts of Yote? Not a koto, the stringed instrument. She had one, so I think it's gonna be like, rather than making haiku, we're gonna play music in certain spots or something like that. That would be cool. And keep in mind, I actually really liked Assassin's Creed for a long time. I just sort of like, I've realized that now my tastes have changed. I'm sort of over that formula, but it doesn't mean it was bad. Giant basilisk. Oh, well, it's a good thing that it's, in a cage. That's a huge relief. At least I don't have to worry about it attacking us or something. The worst cage of all time, but apparently it's good enough, so fine with me. Oh no! It broke the cage! What? How could this be? How did it get in the cage? Good question. AC1, 2, Brotherhood, and Black Flag were the best. I stopped playing after that. I similarly... Oh, by the way. Don't you dare. It tells you not to light these. We're gonna light them, but as you probably noticed, when you light these torches, Forlorn show up. Never thought to light these before though. The game tells you not to, but it does. You do get something out of it. I genuinely at this time don't remember what you get, but I know you need to light them for lore. For my purposes, I'm lighting them. Each time you get a forlorn though, so. True love the world characters, even the Ubisoft formula won't feel boring. Witcher 3, for example. The difference is, now, please understand, The Witcher 3 is totally, on paper, the Ubisoft formula. It is a world that you're tossed into, and then you basically go from story mission to story mission, or you go wander around and do side things. But the reason it never felt like that for me, I'm actually trying to place it. I don't know why it didn't feel like that for me, but it didn't. I never felt the Ubisoft formula with Witcher. It felt truly like an alive world. I didn't feel... I think it's because Ghost of Tsushima, as an example, it's like, why the fuck am I following a fox right now? Like, who the fuck... Why are all the foxes wandering around just waiting for me to follow them? It's weird. But Geralt, other than the Gwent playing, he's got to fight monsters to make money so that he could upgrade his gear. He's got a big battle ahead of him. He's also got to help his friends because he knows he needs allies for what's going on in the future. It mostly made sense to me, and I think that's why it never bothered me. But that's very subjective. You know, everyone's going to have a different experience. It just, Ghost of Tsushima got to the point where I was like, oh, bruh. But you know what? Also, in The Witcher, I also started ignoring things on the map if I didn't want to deal with them. Like, I was like, oh, that's nothing, probably. It's because you love Witcher 3? And I think it's because, like, it made sense to me. I don't understand why a samurai is following a fox. Even in a fantasy-ish game, fantasy-adjacent historical game, it felt weird. Why is there all these foxes? Oh, we got the Dragon Acolyte mask. I always call it the space mask because it looks like you're in space, but in all seriousness, it looks more like a red-eye orb, actually. Mask worn by acolytes of Aldia, several of the greatest minds converged in Aldia's keep to weave strange new rituals, but rumors suggest that during the course of their work, their thoughts were not their own. The nebulous face of the mask is designed to deflect the ire of the ritual sacrifice. So it gives you an idea of what they were up to here. Ugly mask? I actually really like it. I don't know why. It's not normally my style, but I do like it. I don't know what these guys drop. Hopefully I have enough fragrant branches. Oh, I think that might have been my last one. Oh no. Well. Foxes are guides sent from the goddess Inari. Yeah, no, I understand like the whole thing, how the foxes are guides and they serve Inari, one of the harvest goddess, a very important goddess in Shintoism, but like, it just didn't make sense to me. It was a weird thing. Why is this guy going around writing poems? Is that really important right now? Do you know what I mean? Sea Deprived Red's world feels the most natural to me. I think it's also when I explore that world, you'd find a village where people lived and the drawings on the wall and the iconography and even the flowers that grew there are all things that I remember seeing in Poland. Like it felt so truly alive. I loved it. I love Witcher. I really do. But it never felt like Ubisoft. It's weird. I love this, by the way. Like a security door. There's a mimic in a cage. Actually, let's show this off. Ow! And light all the torches just to get a better look at what you're dealing with here. Weird. Creepy large hippo. And then this guy, who I'm pretty sure is only found here in Scholar of the First Sin. In base game, or vanilla, I mean, apparently there were more of them. But here, it's literally just this one. Scary, creepy. I have to be careful here because I remember something happens. He's very bloodborne. He does look disturbing. Show up a new game plus. That's what it is. But apparently in vanilla there's more of them. Very sneaky, very hidden, very helpful. Oh, online individual. That's so cool. Farm the armor from the guys behind the paintings? No, probably not. For reasons, I'm getting naked here. Aw, dang it. Can't break my gear if I'm fucking naked. Got him. Can I close this? That'd be really convenient. There you go. Alrighty. Are they dying on the spikes? Oh my god. Hey. Come get me. Yeah, he kept a lot of creatures. And what was my final ring? Oh god, I don't remember what I was wearing. Oh right, the cling ring, or whatever it's called in this game. The ring of binding. I don't need it right now, actually, so we'll do this. And the durability is good. So we want to light all the torches, but we have to be kind of careful how we progress in this area for a couple different reasons. Don't you dare, gonna do it anyway. Wait, what? I think one of my rings made me just on the line of too heavy. That was meant to be a jump attack. It didn't work out. All right, I never played Red Dead Redemption. I've heard those are really, really good though. So I don't know, I guess we'll see. I think it's also possible sometimes you just don't immediately connect with a game. I would say I had a really positive experience with Ghost of Tsushima, but one day I just stopped playing it. But it wasn't like a rage quit. It wasn't like, screw this. I just stopped playing it one day and I was like, I think I'm good. Oh, they moved their sign. So it could be as simple as that. I love this too. Very creepy science experiments. It's even better that there's no one here except for the people in cages and people hiding behind paintings. We can't access all of the keep right now, but just not about the gameplay of it. That's fair. That's the thing. I think Witcher 3 is seriously one of the greatest games I've played. Gameplay isn't the best, but I just don't... I don't know, like I enjoyed it for what it was. I honestly didn't even really like the gameplay of Ghost of Tsushima either. I think I'm just very basic. I'm like a, you know, an R2 gamer. I remember Ghost having like a lot of complicated stuff that I was like, eh. Never played Red Dead? Yeah, I didn't think I like it because I don't like cowboys. But I like horses in video games, so I was like, oh, maybe I should play that, but I never did. In real life, horses scare me because of the story I talked about before when I was playing Bloodborne. But in video games, I love them. Wait, what? Ugh. Jesus Christ. Not a game to be completed on a whim? I think most major open world games with a huge story aspect are like that too. Alrighty, so that's that one. Admittedly, I don't remember which ones I'm missing right now, but we'll just do a once over to make sure I wasn't missing. There's not like one that I passed somewhere. Maybe there's one just here. Remember the one upstairs? Remember the one there? Oh, hey, you respawned. With the alchemy build. I actually would really like to try that sometime because I never used alchemy. Complaints for GTA 5, but the open world is not one of them? I see. See, that's the thing. I think it just depends on the focus of the open world. If it's just filled in with things to kind of give you things to run to, like Inquisition is a terrible open world game, for example. Okay. I think I'm ready. Oh my god, that's so scary! He broke out of the jail cell! Who would have ever thunk that such a thing could occur? What? How is this possible? Unfortunate. So we need to fight this guy like in this room so he doesn't break anyone else out or we're gonna have more problems. Most lived in that I played since Majora's Mask. Interesting, Majora's Mask. See, I wouldn't think that's an open world game, but frankly it fulfills all the criteria. So it is, isn't it? Also, you might notice that basilisk, that was what was shaking in there. So he frees a basilisk, and there's more of them. What? Sorry, what killed the basilisk? Did I do it? Does it have a lot of those elements? Yeah, I actually really like those smaller... open adjacent, maybe we could call them, games. Like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask were like incredible for the time. They still are, but for the time especially, it was mind-blowing, right? She said, having played Ocarina of Time very late. Perfect. All right. So they respawn, so we're not done or anything, but that at least helps with, if he moves forward, he'll break his friend out, and then you got 2 hippos to deal with in a small space. These are giants. And that's what we saw. So this is a, apparently a... this is who feeds those creepy dogs down there. And it's not just giant bodies, it's also humans. Many, many humans, but there was a ton of giants. And they apparently were the most recent sources of experimentation because they're on top. Late regarding gaming if something isn't life service based? Yeah, but I just mean like... I played those games as an adult, and I was like, wow, these are like... I can imagine being a kid playing this and being, you know, blown away. Locked. Oh no, whatever will I do? Okay, hang on. I think there's more I can do here, but I actually can't remember right now. I can't go over there. I can jump down there, but like, who would want to do that? Vendrick is the best. He defeated giants. I mean, he killed quite a few of them, but they also invaded his land. And I mean, all the giants did was exist, and then this is what him and his brother did to them. So, you know, I wouldn't necessarily describe him as great. I wouldn't even describe him as good, to be honest. If you want a G word for him, I think I would say, goober, maybe? Sorry, it's the only G word I can think of. Okay, I guess we continue. My brain is saying there's like an illusory wall or something, but I can't quite remember where it is. And I can't find any more torches, but I think there's more torches backwards. He was misled by the queen to do that. Oh, I see. So then why did you say that him killing the giants is such a great thing to do? Because he did it. You know, like, I just feel like... Oh my god, it's so great that he killed all the giants. Oh, but the giants didn't do anything. Oh, but Manashana told him to. Do you know what I mean? You gotta pick a lane. You just, I'm afraid a lane has to be picked. Oh, a second one. I remember now. So you could have 3 to deal with. I remember. You almost got me, except I wasn't looking, so it didn't scare me. Take that. Can those rhinos break open the locked door? Oh wait, I think that might actually be it. Well, we'll have time with the hippos, that's for sure. I just want to do this area as easily as possible with as little struggle. Yeah, sit your ass down. Nashandra was the queen you see in Dranglade Castle? She sure is. Yep, that's her. Oh god, hang on. We gotta take a moment to like appreciate this. Infantilized, innocent, manipulated, great guy. Yeah. He's just a big silly. It's okay, it's not his fault. Everything bad that ever happened to him is because a woman told him to do it, and therefore he can't be held responsible for it. But everything good he did, that's thanks to him. You know. Stops her? Nah, he doesn't stop her. That bitch runs and hides so hard from his own wife that he straight up went to his own coffin. Like, realistically, he didn't do shit to stop her. He straight up went like, oh shit, and then he just went to wait to die. Honestly? You gotta respect the shit out of it. Boxer with the Milfinito? He has nothing to do with the Milfinito. Very natural open world is Metro Exodus. Aren't the Metro games like really scary? Okay, listen, I know it's a little JPEG-y, but can we appreciate the immenseness of this? Like, how cool is this? Do you know what I mean? Like, look how pretty it is. God, I love it. I really do. I don't care. Like, I know some people are going to look at this and be like, this is ugly. Just reframe your brain a little because I love this so much. Oh shit, she's like, evil, evil. We gotta bail, Velsta. Yeah, like, actually, it's so funny. He's so brave. He's so brave. He runs from his wife, who is a monster that he created because he himself is also an ambitious little fuck. But it's all her fault. Oh, fuck. Can we talk about how this is absolutely a gigantic bird cage created for, well, a dragon? It says dragon, but I'm gonna be very real with you. This is a drake, but it's okay. Aldia says it's a dragon, so it's a dragon. You know what I'm saying? Who am I to doubt, you know, the great and merciful Aldia? God, I love it here. This is not a bird cage. That is not a bird. Okay, but it's a bird. Okay, fine. It's a dragon cage, but you know what a bird cage is, okay? It's a giant bird cage is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say it's freaking cool, okay? The best part is, like, the top is open. So it basically could just fly away. Like, is he dumb? But that's okay. It's the guardian dragon. He's meant to guard. He's guardianing, you know? Could this be a bird? Oh my god, look at this. Like, it's so sick. Such an immense vista. And then we go even more up. So much Vendrick hate? Listen, the only thing that I do is try to counterbalance the aggressive Vendrick glazing that I see in the community, because unfortunately it comes from a fundamental misunderstanding of the character. He, like all characters in the game, is very complex. When I have people coming in being like, which happens very regularly, shockingly, being like, bro, he's literally the GOAT, sexiest MFer alive, coolest guy, only thing he ever did wrong is talk to a woman, truly the GOAT. I'm like, you can't be serious. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to compensate for that, because the fact is, he is a conqueror who tried to break the curse, and part of his whole thing is he acquired power from a dark queen who he then despised because she was just like him. She was a mirror holding up what he was, which is an overly ambitious conqueror. She brought out in him what he brought out in her. Because that's why when you look at all of the queens, they're pretty much their king. It's really interesting because they, unlike the kings, are not a full person. They are a fragment of one person divided into four. So we have each of them represent an aspect of humanity. Now we're going to get into this, but just to sort of go over, this is a really cool area, so I want to like focus on it. But just to go over, each of them represent an aspect of humanity. Alsana, for example, is fear. Nadalia is loneliness or forlornness. Alana is anger. And Nishandra is depicted as a few different things. It's either want, lust, or ambition. Those are like the three things. But none of those four things are inherently bad. It's just about how they're used. So Nadalia, for example, represents loneliness because she was, but she also never encountered her king. And what do we know about the old Iron King? Yes, he's vainglorious, according to Shalqua. He's greedy. He likes material objects. But we also know, based on the whole theory of the Prince and Prince of Alkan and Ven, that he loved someone very much and then lost her. He was lonely beyond anything else. His pain grew from him being forlorn. And thus that's what she is. It's so interesting how it even parallels that. Alana is anger. The king, we learn less about the Sunken King. He's a difficult one, but the main thing about him is that he loved dragons above all else for their, mainly from we can tell, their ferocity and destructive capacity, and that eventually a dragon killed him and all of his people. Florian? Yeah. No, she's loneliness. Alsana represents fear, and her king feared something greatly, but he used his fear in order to contain it. This is the Chaos Flame. You should fear the Chaos Flame. It's an absolutely horrifying thing that would swallow entire nations if it could, but the Ivory King tried to seal it up as much as possible, and Alsana helped him with that, because he, though fearful, was noble in the end. His fear was smart, intelligent. If he was just like, yo, YOLO, fuck this, I'm gonna go somewhere else, then he wouldn't have done what he did. Same story the anime protagonist of Castlevania was based on. Wait, is there Florian in there? So that's the thing too. Each and every one of them enhance what the other is. They're halves. They're two halves of one whole. So that's what's so interesting. People, they look at the face value and they go, well, obviously all the queens are bad except for Alsana because she was different. But she wasn't different. She was exactly like her sisters. The only difference is that her king wasn't as distorted, I guess, because really none of them are inherently bad. The Sunken admittedly is the one we know really the least about. We know like nothing about him. We learn more about everything around him. We can still learn about him, but we get the least about him. Versus Ivory, we get a ton. Iron King gets like 2 entire areas. Vendrick, we get a ton, and that leaves Sunken kind of sort of not knowing as much. No, but Dracula was suffering in a sense. Oh yeah. It's just interesting because Dracula was sort of... Listen, I've only seen the anime. But he was suffering and then he found someone who made life worth living. But it's sort of like people enhance the traits. These queens, they enhance the traits of their king and they make them more powerful. That's sort of the deal that's made. But the queen also takes from the king, but the problem is that you don't really get to choose. So like I always use the example, what if the kings were different? Like what if the Iron King wasn't the way he was? What if Vendrick wasn't a conqueror? What if his focus was something else? Because yeah, Vendrick had a noble goal, but so did Aldia. His goal was to break this awful curse, and he experimented on people and murdered them and turned them into monstrosities. He separated people from their bodies, leaving them like disembodied spirits to float along forever. Like he did a lot of fucked up shit. Was it worth it? I love Aldia, but Jesus Christ. Anyway, this zone is so cool. Move over, Farah Mazula. You're here.
Bearer of the curse. Long have I awaited one such as you. One who might shatter the shackles of fate. One who can set me
Look
free.
at all those chickens.
Bearer of the curse. It was my own manifestation that led you here. The ancient dragon has watched over the world for eons past. Take this.
Aged feather. Dragons don't have feathers. They're birds.
Do not resist. The dragon welcomes you.
A little troubling. But that's all she has to say. So, When she says it was my manifestation that led you here, she means the old woman in the opening cutscene that told us about Drangleic. That's her. This is the only thing that's sort of left, but she has her own curse. She is pretty much, I think Aldia created her if I remember correctly, but she might even be older than that. I forget who made the dragons in this iteration. I think it was Aldia. We'll have to go through the area to make sure I remember correctly, but either way, she was created. Firekeepers are a lot more rare in this era, and it's a little time is convoluted because we see her here and she's younger versus the old woman that we find outside of the world. But her whole thing is bringing, like, leading undead here, generally. And this is the feather that she uses to level us up, but now she gives it to us. Return to last bonfire rested at. The child of the dragons, sequestered away from the world, imagined a world of boundless possibilities from the mere sight of a feather. Oh my god, dude, she's just like Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan. So she's artificial as well. Even firekeepers don't exist naturally in this world anymore. It's been so long. All right, let's go back. I love how he just appears places, by the way. It's like my favorite thing. So this is related a little bit to cut content. All I know about the cut content in this game is that there was supposed to be more time travel in the base game. And you were supposed to encounter her as a child, an adult, and then an old woman, sort of at different points in the story. Insinuation seems to be Aldia made the dragons using the souls of giants. Yeah. So both Vendrick and Aldia had made different use of the giants, but the dragons here are also not like original.
Until hope has.
They're artificial, effectively. Okay, I think we'll see. We'll see if I want to go to 25, but for now, I think I'll level maybe attunement, maybe int, maybe faith. I'm gonna need different stats. Like, eventually you want to level everything so we can use different stats. Maybe vitality. I'd like to actually be able to wield more. Or maybe dex. I want to show off power stancing in this game if I can. Maybe I'll be able to now. Let's see. Great sword. So there are some rules for power stance. You can mix and match different weapon categories. Like, you don't, it's not like Elden Ring where you need 2 daggers or 2 straight swords or whatever. But there are rules in this game, so you can't do every combination. Can I power stance a katana? Oh, that's way too high dex. Hang on. Maybe the scimitar? Maybe a curve sword. Can I power stance a curve sword? Well, actually, wait. What about... No. I don't think I can power stance with the greatsword right now anyway. Butcher knife main hand? Let's see the butcher knife. Ah, okay, hang on. No. Maybe. Hang on. What are the stat requirements for this? I don't think I can power stance with this yet. I think this is still too heavy. No. Bit more strength, like 42. Yeah, I think so too. Hang on. I might actually pop some souls because it'd be really cool to show this off right now.
Bearer until hope has.
I look so silly. There's the feather. Maybe just something a little lighter. Scaling's still good till 50? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's fine. It's just really... Maybe the Black Knight? No, wait. I can't use that. Maybe the Mastodon? Do I have enough to... Or hang on. 24... Doing math. So if 24 is good enough, what about 28? No, I need 42. 30. This is still 28. 16 and 20 I should be able to do though. This is a great sword though, so that's different. Great sword and ultra great sword. This should work though, right? Oh, it doesn't work? I don't know if my stats aren't right or if you can't power stance these. Yeah, you need 1.5 times the dex. Or whatever stat to be able to power stance the weapons. Dark Souls 3? Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is planned. Which will be good. It'll be good to get a reminder because I kind of forgot some stuff about that game. Is dex high enough? Oh, right. Hang on. 12. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, that's my bad. I was so focused on the strength. Alright, we need a few more stats to be able to do this. Bastard sword? I don't even think I have the bastard sword. Yeah, sure don't. That's okay. We'll be able to show it off soon. It's just because I'm using really big, heavy weapons, the requirements are really high. Do straight swords? But I don't want to show off like two the same weapon. Large club? I think that's like really high strength, isn't it? Actually, yeah, large club will work. Let's see. Oh wait, but I don't have enough for this. Ugh. Maybe the Mira? Wait, I don't have enough dex for that. I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb with my hands. Just imagine when I can swing both of these at once. It's gonna look so dumb and good. Zwei? Zwei didn't work. I don't remember why. Oh wait, Zwei did work. Wait. No, it doesn't. Hang on. 12. No, it was Zwei works. Hang on, you're right. Okay. We're power stancing! We're doing it! Whee! See, look at this. So, we have a ultra great sword and a great hammer, and we're power stancing them. Oh wait, hang on. Can you do jump attacks with power stance? It's been a minute. Inherits the club's moveset. Ah, so does it depend on if it's like which one's in which hand? I don't know everything about power stance. I just dabble. Okay. Was not the coolest shit you've ever seen in your life though. L2 baby. Woo! Power stance eats up stamina from what I could remember. Yeah, like even wielding my greatsword, 3 swings I'm out of stamina, so it's like worse than power stance for sure.
Come to see Owl Gilligan, yeah.
No. So I'd like to actually play with power stance. I just need a few more stats. I've been focusing on getting enough for int and faith and EDP for me, so we probably will need more endurance too. So a straight sword plus great sword takes on great sword moveset. Ah, I see. So the slower one is prioritized. Okay. Miyazaki, not unlike Martin, is good at writing morally gray characters. It's true, but it's not just Miyazaki. In this case, it's Tanamura. I would argue that the greatest misunderstood story that FromSoft has ever done is thanks to Tanamura. Like, really, this game has so much subtlety. I hope that those who don't know this game and are sort of being introduced to it via the playthrough are... Maybe you only know Elden Ring. Like, I hope you're kind of having the same moment that I did, where you're like, wait a second, like, this is so huge and so complex and has so many little moving pieces that we only get little snippets of. They haven't done something this immense until Elden Ring. It's really, really interesting what they did. They give us all these little bits and pieces, and frankly, the story is very often misunderstood. That's like the biggest heartbreak. Power stances that are considered same weight are much more interesting since you can swap katana and curve sword to get one moveset and one layout and the other move when they switch hands. Ah, neat! I have to try that out a little bit, but right now I need way more stats to be able to get this done. God, this is such a cool game. Alright, so next time we'll do the Dragon Aerie, and I still have to finish Aldia's Keep. We're not done. We're gonna revisit that area a couple times. The washing pole? Oh my god, yeah. Oh man, this game is very human. I like it. Benhart. Okay, and then we gotta get Benhart, so... to get the Giant Lord. Okay, okay, I'm mapping it out. I'm ready, but I think we're gonna do that next time. It's gonna be probably tomorrow, but I might try Control tomorrow. We might actually start that game, if I remember. Because I'm really bad about remembering things, but I'd like to start a different game to switch it up a little bit. But we'll be back to Dark Souls 2 either tomorrow or Saturday, basically, is what I'm saying. Control, yeah, that's what I'd like to play, but I keep forgetting. I think it just seems like a really good length game to squeeze in while doing the Loreathon. What is that? It's a really neat game, but I'm not the right person to tell you because I don't know anything about it, because I just know it's a really cool game, and that's it. I try to play games that I know very little about so that I can be terrified of them. Like what happened with Outer Wilds. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out, but I'm gonna call it for tonight. And we'll be back tomorrow. Alan Wake 2? That's too scary, I think. Maybe I'll try that for Halloween. Like maybe we'll do spooky season. I like to play at least one spooky game, but then I regret it, so we'll see how that goes. You love who you play as? Yeah, I've heard the character's really cool. I just know that she's cute. We're at the end of the stream. Oh, I'm sorry, Omniscient. Worst timing. I started on time today for once, but I'm still not feeling 100%, so I'm just gonna rest. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. I don't think I'm gonna raid. I'm just gonna do the dramatic ending. But I'll be back tomorrow with more games. Hey, thanks so much, Omniscient. No raid, go home? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Lyco. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Hope you have a good night and relax with this comfy Majula music. And I'll see you next time. Good night, YouTube. Good night. Bye, gamers.